The YouTube stream has become downright Pavlovian. Thank you much indeed for being here, Steve, and for doing that useful function without even saying the word. Hello to you today, Axix, Unnamed Comet, it's good seeing you. What's up, Wizards? Hello, Game Urchin. Hello, Freak. Hello to you today, Marks. Korea, good seeing you. Will, welcome. Reading this sponsored document from me. It's right. I don't have a degree in marketing. I don't have a degree in, a lot of things, obviously, but I don't have a degree in anything involving, let's make sure to advertise the stream correctly. So if ChatGPT can do that for me, also I am enjoying referring to other programs, other LLMs as ChatGPT. I think I'm going to do this for the rest of my life. I think I'm going to do this intentionally, and we'll see how much trouble it gets me into. Good to good. Will, you say it's Arcane Season 2 tomorrow? I'm entirely sorry. I actually don't know what Arcane is in this context. Is it a game? Or is that like the League of Legends TV show? With Jinx and such? Maybe? I'm not sure. Dogberry says its actors are all being surveilled. Yeah, luckily a quick Google search, you can find out all about Resorty and his stream. But, yeah, that is probably true. Hello, Noms, how the heck are you? It's lovely seeing you, Noms. Unexpected and delighted.
Really? Wow!
I mean, it is the case on the way down. I said, will you be coming down also?
I thought I said yes.
I think you said we'll see. We'll see. But that's it. I was playing it up for the sake of the show.
I finished my book.
Hey, well done. That's 2 books finished in about a week and a half, actually.
Wow. See, I learned I can read. This is 2 personal pan pizzas.
That's wonderful, Noms. I think you were worried that the less time you spent doing your academic work, the more administration you've done, the less well-developed many of your academic skills are. And so...
Like reading.
Yes, reading and arithmetic. Luckily, they're both still good now, so no worries. Mm-hmm. This book was called Yellowface, written by Rebecca Kwong. Mm-hmm. Can you offer us a quick review involving how many stars out of 5 you would give it?
3? 2 and
3 to 5.
2.5?
2.5. All right, so going for like the
It was okay.
It was okay.
It was okay.
All right, so the kiss of death that is mediocrity in your view.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's like more funny for people who are in the publishing industry because it's about the publishing industry.
This is the problem, right? People who publish the books read them and say, oh, that's clever, oh, that's funny, everyone loves books. And then they realize that no, it's just their own personal biases.
Yeah. I did a quick scan of the reviews online, and I'm about where they are probably.
Okay.
It's meh.
Is this something that all of us do now? Is this a habit that like we picked up in general, where when we finish a piece of media, television show, music, whatever, we don't let our own judgment be the end of it. Instead, we say, oh, I wonder what everyone else in the world has said about this. So when you're done watching a movie, do you then go to like IMDb and see what other people said? When you're done listening to a song, do you check out, does Pitchfork still exist?
Yeah.
Do you go on Pitchfork and look that one up?
I don't do the latter two. I think, or maybe...
It's only books.
Or maybe I do it when I think something isn't as good as I thought it was going to be. Oh. And then I'm like, did I miss something?
So what's all the hype here?
Yeah, let me look. Maybe I missed something about it. Yeah.
Online reviews have replaced friends. Yeah, you might be absolutely right about that.
I think that's true, but that's also because I try to talk to friends about the books I've read, and sometimes they have not read them. Now, after I finished the Sally Rooney, I talked to friends about the book. I did this. Yes.
Well done. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the advantage. You know that your friends have only read so many things and seen so many things, but online, everything has already been consumed and chopped down on a little bit and made into like little healthy piece for digestion.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna say we have many friends online.
Yeah, online, everyone's your friend.
I only have so many friends in real life, but online.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
Many
I mean, I think it's the case that people who put reviews online do it because they want to share their views. They do it because they had a strong enough opinion to a piece to say, okay, this is what I want to say about it, and they probably hope that other people read it, of course. Yeah. So, I mean, that's just lovely. It's lovely. I remember
Will is the opposite of me. Will says that if something was just okay, they don't bother.
They don't bother offering a review, but just okay.
They don't bother looking it up, I think.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I found that I found that it's very hard for me to find out about media that's worth checking out without getting a bunch of reviews already. I tend to be told ahead of time, partially by chat, but also just seeing online, that this thing is so good or so bad. I do kind of miss the days of just going to the Blockbuster and grabbing some random movie based on title art alone.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's a really exciting front of cover explosion. That must be a great movie. And then often it was so, but I didn't know or perhaps even care what other people thought of it. And as I go to school and say, oh, I really enjoyed this one, and maybe we discuss it, but more often than not, I say, oh, we've not seen that.
Oh, maybe it's a social media thing.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure entirely. Hey, HPG, good seeing you for sure.
I also worry that this book is dated in a way.
It came out how long ago?
In the last couple of years, but I guess it will be dated. It relies heavily on Twitter.
Yeah, I see.
And a little bit on it has a little AI-ness to it.
Okay.
I just heard you talking about AI, so I worry that it's a book that is of its time.
Sure.
And perhaps, but maybe that wasn't.
I mean, there's some books that, as you know, transcend their period, even if they're relying heavily on technology. See Moby Dick, for example. It's about whaling of a period, but it's still like some deeper thing. Will this book be that kind of book?
No.
Probably not. That's okay, though. That's okay. Slivers, good seeing you. Welcome in everyone. Started the Saturday stream. A little relaxing. Noms has found her way to my pointer, which I never actually use. It just sits here on the desk. I'm actually not entirely sure why I own it. It may have been a gift from someone. I may have bought it as a gag for myself. I'm honestly unsure.
You should totally use it in class.
Your first thought is you said, why does Noms have a sword? Yeah, fine point, that one. I could use it in class. Unfortunately, by now I have such...
Shink! Shink!
Lovely.
Shink!
I mean, it's like a foil or an epee, I suppose. Well done. I think by now I have such ingrained habits of how I present in the classroom that even if I had one of those, I would hold it in my offhand and still go point at the board like this when I'm indicating things on the board. So that's how it goes.
Yeah, some of the Japanese language faculty have like a stick with a ball on it, just like a weather person.
Absolutely. And I think we all have our habits, probably based in part on how we were taught. And
you think she was taught with a stick with a ball?
I don't know. It's common in Japanese faculty or Japanese schools, but I'm delighted about the way which is different around the world. I know for a while there, it was quite popular to have, what's it called? PowerPoint clickers. And the clickers would have a laser pointer on them.
I still do this.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Do people use laser pointers regularly in presentations? And the reason I ask is I've always found laser pointers very aggressive. Both because it's like a bright red, a red that indicates blood or stop, but also it only indicates like one tiny little dot. But instead of saying like, here, consider the fullness of this word, it says like, no, this little pixel there, get that one. So I'm curious, you say you still do use these. And also, friends, when you see presentations, are these still used where you're from also? Please.
One. My laser is green.
Oh, is that intentional
green for go? No,
or just lucky?
That's just what it came with.
Okay.
Also, you shake it around to indicate a larger space, so the ball goes around like this.
But then I feel like a cat who wants to go bat it, I suppose.
I also wonder if it's going to fall out of use as more people use. Is it monitors? Where I'm not sure how well it shows up on a monitor as opposed to a projection screen. Because there are some things where it just doesn't show up when you point at it.
So if it's a large screen that is not being projected onto, but instead the pixels are coming from inside, maybe different.
Yeah.
Or maybe a smartboard. Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing there's ways in PowerPoint especially to push the button forward and it highlights a word, like with a yellow highlighter.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
This requires, of course, planning ahead and doing the work of saying, okay, make just this highlighted. Yeah.
A lot of our more math sciencey faculty use a Wacom tablet, right? Where
Yeah,
you can like
smart
circle and
tablets,
underline, and you can.
Like John Madden.
And I guess I'm surprised that it hasn't spread beyond the techie business faculty. Like it because it could be very useful, say, in our fields where you might project a text and say, let's talk about this word.
Yeah.
What are all the things you think about this word?
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it is a lot of device to have for a very simple purpose like that. Because my sense is the Wacom folks use it for lots of purposes, not just highlighting. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, they do entire like problems on it.
Yeah, and so I think that like having one feature but having a machine that does so much is like absolute overkill.
Yeah.
In the same way that you might buy a flamethrower to light your cigarettes, right? Yeah. Absolute overkill.
Yeah, we do also have an Elmo, but I don't think anybody uses it.
No.
I love Elmos, but
So for those people who are not involved in the education field, don't know this kind of technology, I hope you understand that we're talking about one of those little red dolls. When you tickle it, it goes, hee hee, pay attention to the third word.
Yeah.
We amuse ourselves.
Yes.
Hey, cat.
I was going to say, I'm sure they use it in the corporate sector, too.
Yeah, an Elmo is like a camera thing that takes a image.
It's the modern version of the... What is that called? The projector? No.
Yes, about that. I don't overhead projector?
Yeah. It's the modern overhead projector.
Absolutely. Yeah. Kat, it's good seeing you. Thank you for being here again. It's been a couple of weeks, I think, but welcome back for sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've seen that some of you have used like green pointers instead. I wonder if green and red are the most common laser colors. I do wonder if there are other colors that one can get cheaply. I'm quickly running through the
blue.
I'm running through the what I know about laser things. I think like you can get different colors if you have some, like weird gases involved. Maybe I don't recall. All I want is like Star Trek, where you just change some crystal and then suddenly comes out in a different color. Or the same with the lightsaber.
I'm
of course.
Sure that you can.
The more blue the color, the more energy it requires to make. Interesting. So not to express my absolute ignorance, but what is the opposite of blue in this case? So what is the least energy required color to make? Is that why red is used? Red is the least blue. I mean, this something makes a lot of sense with red side and blue side. Okay, that explains then why red is used as a common color.
It also stands out nicely.
See, that's exactly what I thought.
Green doesn't stand out as much, honestly, I've noticed.
I really thought they might have chosen red, not because of power consideration, but instead because it stands out so much. Humans, like most other animals, have this like strong attention aversion relationship to red colors.
I've also noticed that as the technology has gotten better, the point has gotten smaller, which is not useful for me. I would like a slightly larger, duller point. Not like ping!
Oh, you said a larger duller. I heard larger dollar points. I'm like, huh. I mean, I guess it could have a little dollar bill sign. You American, you. I don't know. Great, absolutely great. Thank you all for explaining to me how rainbows work. I vaguely remember some of this.
Is it the same in a prism? Like if you have light go through a prism and it separates it, or is that different?
I think it comes out in a similar rainbow. We need to pull up the cover of Pink Floyd's album. I don't remember what the album's called.
It's been a long time since the Dark Side of the Moon.
It's been a
long time since I've done any real science.
Tell me the last time you did real science, Noms.
Like high school.
Maybe in high school, okay.
High school. I think in college I took a couple of courses, but they weren't like real science. I don't know. I took Calc 2.
I was thinking maybe helping your father in his lab would count as real science once upon a time.
I don't think so. That's just like doing a titration or something.
Titration's real science.
It was, but I didn't really do it. I just kind of stood around it.
But that's what it is. You get a co-authorship for being in the lab at one moment. Do I want to know why the sky is blue? Diffraction. The word is diffraction. I refuse to take any other commentary on that one because it will ruin my naive understanding of how the world works. That's what I need. Naivete all the way. Anyway, Noms, yeah, how's it been for you over the past week? I think you were last here, actually, you were last here a couple weeks ago, I think. Because last Saturday morning you didn't stop by because you were getting ready to go for our weekend in the country.
It was a short week, but it didn't feel like a short week.
Right, because we started on Tuesday instead of Monday.
Yeah, but like everybody talked about what a long week it felt like this week. I have no idea why.
I mean, I think part of it might be it was colder. It was somewhat darker. I think weeks feel longer and longer as it becomes drearier and drearier. Maybe. Now, of course, at the same time, in the middle of summer when it's so bright and beautiful outside, I also feel that time goes by very, very, very slowly because I want to be out there so badly.
Yeah.
How it goes. Nothing happens we'd make it feel longer. Whoa. Over here in Japan, we don't know what you're talking about. We'd like to keep it that way, thank you. The Emperor's just fine, don't you worry. Yeah, I mean, I think my week felt strange on the stream side. Like, definitely one fewer days of streaming feels awful always. But I think my classes went okay this week, though attendance was pretty bad for both of them. And yesterday's activity, which is the once-a-year roleplay day, did not go super well, unfortunately. Please.
So this week was also like lots of student activities at school week.
Sure.
So I wonder, I think that probably has something to do with it. And I wonder if this week in your class often butts up against this week in student activities.
It's possible.
It's like the equivalent of homecoming.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. With that said, I sure do hope that the students recognize that they come into class, especially on weeks that I call the fun weeks, are very, very important.
Yeah, especially when you have no attendance policy.
Whoa! I trust in the adults. CT, thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. You're going to see some Satisfactory in just a little bit. You'll see other stare-at-map games here, like Crusader Kings 3 and so on, but welcome to the intro. This is my wife. Her name is Noms, and I talked about you in class yesterday and almost called you Noms.
Oh, wow.
That's actually never happened before. I have called myself by my stream name in class. I've called myself my real name on stream one time. I've called you by your real name on stream one time, but I've never called you Noms in class.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. We try to keep it's secrets all the way.
Okay.
I mean, I wonder what would happen if I said in class, so my wife, Noms, like...
They would just think you're somebody else.
Exactly. They would just think I was married to a woman whose name was Noms.
A lot of them don't know we're married.
I think this is delightful, though. I wonder what the farthest, most unusual name I could say my wife's name is before someone says, that's not true, or laughs. I wonder. Like, if I say, this morning I had breakfast with my wife, Brunhilde, like, do the students hold it together?
Probably.
And, like, do I push it past that?
I mean, there's lots of people with lots of different names here, so they're probably used to it.
It's true. Yeah, melting pot indeed in this kind of place.
Yeah. Like,
actually, not a melting pot at all.
One of our colleagues
awkward stew.
Yeah, one of our colleagues has a wife named Twee.
Twee?
And that's her name. She's South Asian.
Interesting.
Southeast Asian.
Yeah, because it's definitely, like, in an English context, Twee is an unusual name.
It's an adjective, is it not?
It is. It is. It is meaning cutesy. Yeah, I don't know. I should pick a different name for my wife every time I talk of her. This will tell which students are actually paying attention. On day 1, I'll say my wife Susan. Day 2, my wife Mary. And see if they come to believe I'm a bigamist or what exactly. It'll be a good time. I like this.
They'll just think you're making up, like, this is a fake quote-unquote wife. Like, a... hypothetical wife.
That's a good point. Occasionally, when I tell stories in class, the students believe I'm making them up for pedagogical purpose. And I always tell them, no, every story I tell you in this class absolutely is real, absolutely happened to me or to someone else. And they refuse to believe me on some of them. So I don't know. Your name's Brunhilde, now you're insulted. I mean, as always, I had that thought. of... what happens if the name you choose as the goofy name is the name of some viewer here? Yeah. And how awful would that be? Yeah. What a monster I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe Zelda? I mean, that would definitely catch the students' attention. The students will definitely say,
"What?
Yeah, your wife's a Zelda, man. It's so
Man.
cool. So cool." I don't think they say cool anymore, unfortunately.
No.
It's one of those things that flags me as an older person now. How it goes.
I don't know what they say for cool.
Use the hurricane name list.
Oh, yeah.
I love that idea so much. Yes. But yeah, yesterday was okay. Okay on the whole. That said, I had one student who was.
I have to get ready to go.
Oh,
so
I forgot you have a big day out.
I'm going to leave.
Do you want to tell
now.
about your big day out real quick and then we go? I think it's a fun topic.
I'm going on a yarn crawl.
Yarn crawl. So for those who are not Americans, where does this crawl talk come from?
I think it comes from what, pub crawl?
Pub crawl, bar crawl, yep. And I think it is, you're going to go from bar to bar, and by the time you get to the last leg of this thing, you're going to be so inebriated you can't walk, you can only crawl. So you're not going to a bar this time. What do you do instead?
I'm going to yarn shops.
Yarn shops, from craft store to craft store, throughout parts of Tokyo. Now, is this an actual event, or have you and your friend set it up as an event?
It's a real event. It has a website. You can look it up.
Tokyo Yarn Crawl?
Exactly.
That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah. Will there be drinking, HPGS?
No.
No, not really. No drinking. No. It's just yarn.
Yeah.
Now, you could use the yarn to make a drink-looking item. Pardon me? Friends, the first ad break is coming in about 30 seconds. We'll just blah, blah, blah through this one. When Nam returns, she needs to come on stream and spin some yarns about the yarn crawl. I like that. I hope it goes well. This is your first time doing it, I know.
No, I hope it's not too crowded.
It probably pretty crowded.
Everything in Tokyo is super crowded.
It is Saturday, after all. Definitely a crowded day. That said, you're spending time with a new friend who's referred to as new best friend blank. So when Nam says, I went to the library and talked to some people today, I'll say, did you talk to new best friend name here? And it seems like, yes, indeed, she is becoming more and more new best friend.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I mean, old best friend is...
What? I don't think that's true.
Okay. I wouldn't, I mean, as far as I'm best friend, you're right. Things are on the up and up forever and always, but I think we're always in the market for a new best friend around these parts. Well,
I think it's because you call them best friend. I don't think of these people as best friends.
I know. Nonetheless...
You're the one who likes to have favorite things.
It's
I
true.
don't have favorite things.
It is true. This is one place where we do different approach to the world. I like to rank things. Off of stream. On stream, I don't rank very well. But yeah, I feel like ranking things, saying, my preferred is whatever. And for you, it's a tremendous collection, a menagerie, a garden of all of the flowers you've grown.
Yeah.
And that's lovely.
Yeah.
New best friend.
That's what you like to call them, yes.
It is true.
Yeah, it'll be like, katamari. Oh, yes. I will be doing katamari damashi.
Just rolling around, picking up more and more stuff.
Yeah.
Eventually so big you're gonna knock down old ladies.
Yeah,
and
I'm also going around collecting friends.
That's lovely. Absolutely lovely. All right, Nams, you must get ready now.
It's called My Friend Katamari is the sequel to Katamari Damashi.
I had no idea. Oh, isn't there a My Friend like Ponyo or something? Ponyo?
Oh, Ponyo.
Ponyo.
That's a Hayao Miyazaki movie.
Made a play on that. Who knows? That said, you did have one question for chat. Do you have time to ask the question?
I don't remember the question for chat.
So the question for chat is, Noms last weekend bought a game we discussed at great length. A game that you all offered feedback on. She bought for herself and downloaded Persona 5 Royal Edition. And over the past week of owning it, she has played it almost none. Like 10 minutes.
I loaded it and I started it.
10 minutes.
Just to make sure that all the updates were installed.
Right. But Noms decided that maybe she doesn't want to play it anymore.
That's not true.
Whoa.
That's not true.
This is my story.
That's not true.
Noms is curious of how else she might spend her time. Are you a motorcycle? I mean, it is true to say you're curious of how else you might spend your time, yes?
I mean, I'm always I'm so confused. What's happening?
Do you not know where it's going?
No.
Okay, I'll bring it forward more directly then. Nom's as curious if she should play Pokemon. Is the end of the story here. This is a true conversation we had this morning, and I said, well, isn't Persona 5 delightful? And you said, hey, I'm just curious.
No. Then we discussed what Pokemans is like, and you described when you played it, and it seemed kind of grindy.
It is kind of grindy, kind of repetitive.
But, like, it's everywhere here, and everybody loves it. So I'm like, am I missing out?
Right, and so we said we'd ask chat, friends, do you think that a Pokemon is a good property to get into if you have no prior association other than maybe being able to name Pikachu?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we now know about like Dougal also.
Snorlax.
Snorlax is a good one. Because my sense is no. If you've not gotten the bug younger in life and you've reached the age of 45, it is perhaps not worth spending time on.
Yeah, and I was like, poor stream. I keep asking them for their opinions about things, and then I don't do them promptly, and so they must think that I don't actually value their opinion. This is what I said, but it's not true. It's not true.
You care so much, in fact, that that you take them seriously. You come back to them asking again and again, knowing their beliefs are good. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, because I was gonna read Game of Thrones, but then I was just recommended the what is it called? The Southern Region trilogy by Jeff Vandermeer. And so I got that. So it's not that I'm not gonna read Game of Thrones, as we discussed, but I have just checked out this trilogy that has like Annihilation, which was turned into a movie, and I heard it was good. I completely escaped my notice, but yeah.
It's okay. There's lots of time to read all the books. You're gonna be good. Dory, hello, good seeing you. What was I gonna say? Oh, as far as the name,
Katya has said.
It's actually not Katya. I said Katya also. It's actually Cat Jade.
Oh, Cat Jade.
Yeah, I said Katya also. Like, wow, how delightfully Eastern European in my chat. Cat Jade.
Yeah, Annihilation was based on a book. It's based on the first of a trilogy by Jeff Vandermeer.
True.
This is what I learned. And then it looked interesting because it was... I read about the author, and the author is inspired by, like, Jorge Luis Borges. And my other friend said that Jeff Vandermeer is kind of like Ted Chiang. And I said, I love Ted Chiang. Well, no, I said, I love Ted Chiang. And then he said, oh, Jeff Vandermeer is like Ted Chiang.
That's great. I hope you enjoy it. Should be good.
So it's not that I'm not listening to your recommendations. It's also that I own Game of Thrones, so I can pick it up anytime I want, whereas I have now borrowed this book from the library. And there is a due date.
Let me be clear.
It is coming.
You don't owe chat anything. They're delightful and good, but the number of times they've typed totally true, right, interesting, important information in channel about things I am currently doing, and I just ignore them, is uncountably high. They're used to it. It's absolutely fine.
Because I'm like, they have taken the time to think about a question I've asked and taken the time to type it in. And I would like them to know that I appreciate that.
You want to be a better person than I am. That's good of you. I do occasionally ask questions and then don't do what they tell me to do. It's absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible how it goes. I wanted to mention real quick, Dogberry mentioned up there somewhere that the Pokemon names are very repetitive and obvious. I do wonder if that's based on translation. Because I have a student who is a native Japanese speaker, and he had a little Pokemon card in his phone case. And so I said, hey, tell him about Pokemon. What's your favorite Pokemon? And he mentioned one I'd never heard of. And he said, oh, it's a really basic one. I'm sure you've seen it. And I said, no. And we realized very quickly that there are completely unrelated Japanese names and English names for the various Pokemon. And so the names might be a little bit more subtle in Japanese, but I'm not sure on that one. Which to say, if you want to have an opinion, you need to learn Japanese. No, not really. I agree with you. Some of the names are absolutely ridiculous all the way.
Aren't they translated?
Yeah, it's all translated, it's all localized. That said, the translation is not literal translation in a lot of cases. It's meant to like maintain the flavor and the fun and so on. So.
Oh, imagine that, doing something more than what a robot can do. This is why we hire humans.
There you go. There you go. There you go. So it seems like no people are not interested in your playing Pokemon. You still could.
Okay.
I mean, you said before that you want a game that you can pick up for 15 minutes and put down without getting deeply invested in learning a control scheme. A game like Pokemon would be that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Control scheme, and then I forget, and then all of the bumper buttons are the ones that are the hardest to remember.
Yeah, I mean,
like these two are the same wherever you go, but like.
If you'd like, I can.
And now there's 2 bumpers on Switches?
If you'd like, I can draw for you a control map. There probably is one in the menus, but I can draw one by hand if you'd like. With that said, though, I mean, you'll learn knobs. You're great. All good. That's, I believe you said you have to go, as I'm trying very hard not to keep you around now.
Okay. I have to go.
You do have to go.
I have to get ready.
Noms, thank you for being here today. It was lovely to spend time with you.
Thank you.
And I hope we get to see you again pretty soon.
Not, like... Well, maybe I'll say goodbye on my way out. Okay.
Cool. Do you have a sense about what time you'll be home? Just roughly.
I have no idea.
Like late afternoon, possibly?
Yeah, maybe late
cool.
afternoon.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you, Noms.
Bye.
Love you lots.
Bye.
Bye for now. Bye for now. Hello, friends. It's just us now. Think we're alone here. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I need to learn other songs than just that one to introduce the No More Noms portion of the show. I'll work on that. Hope you're all having great days, though. Like I said, it is a Saturday. It is a weekend stream. Very excited for playing some Satisfactory. I know that today we have 2 goals in our Satisfactory playthrough. One of them is to make those hyper tube things and blast ourselves from place to place, no longer requiring us to fly across the entire map or our little portion of it to go collect more materials. That'll be good. Number 2, I think today I said we're going to do some exploring. I think I said we're going to try to go into a cave and not be afraid. We'll have to be quiet and I'll hold hands to keep safe and sure. And yeah, if you're afraid of spiders, it may not be a good day. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, I'd like to go ahead and do a quick little bit of word of the day. I'd like to also go ahead and play Redactyl with you if you're up for it, and then we'll play our Satisfactory right after that. I should mention also that this week's Crusader Kings 3 playthrough is still going. It is up in the air, just paused right now. We'll be back to Crusader Kings 3 on Monday. Looking forward to that. Been a pretty fun playthrough so far of having a random adventurer wandering his way throughout Northern Europe. Yesterday he finally managed to marry another giant woman, and hopefully the 2 giant people together will make giant babies. If not, I am giantly sad. We'll see. Back then on Monday, though, it's going very well. Jim! Hello, Jim! You should support the adventure in the cave with some cash. Thank you. I'll use that to line my armor, that it provides more defense against the little skittly spider parts. Jim, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, 2 quick things. If you missed the intro today, boy howdy, did you miss an effective use of ChatGPT. It was a good thing. Again, I've decided that the word ChatGPT is like Kleenex. Anything close to it gets called it forever. All right, so number 1, what is the word of the day for, what's today? I guess Friday or so. What you say? Feign. Feign is the word of the day for today. To feign something, such as surprise, ignorance, or sleep, is to pretend to feel or be affected by it. I would never feign illness just to get out of a test. After Eric's betrayal, Harper has landed at a fund dedicated to so-called impact investing in eco-friendly companies, a real-life financial trend that dovetails with a core industry theme: reflexive cynicism toward for-profit institutions that feign social consciousness. This Allison Herman of Variety. Question is always, in the Did You Know, what is the etymology of feign? I have no idea. I do wonder if it shares a common formation as the word Dane. This is based entirely on the EIGN ending? I bet it's not. We'll see. Of many ways, Ferris Bueller feigns illness, that is, pretends to be sick, to avoid going to school in the 1986 comedy film Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Arguably the most ingenious involves tucking a mannequin version of himself under the blankets of a bed to fool his family. This method of deception provides not only entertaining hijinks, but also clues to the origins of the word feign itself. Today, feign is all about faking it, but it hasn't always been so. One of the word's oldest meanings is to fashion, to form, to shape, which echoes that of its Latin source, the verb fingere, meaning to mold, fashion, make the likeness of, or pretend to be. Facere, to do, to make, might be underneath that, we'll see. It's one thing to fashion a likeness of yourself as an art project, and another to try and convince your family it's really you, to play hooky. It's the element of deceit that infused other earlier meanings of feign, including to lie, to counterfeit, and to forge a document. Today, people mostly use feign to suggest the act of forming or giving shape to false appearances, not of personas, such as, say, that of the Sausage King of Chicago, but rather conditions or feelings such as happiness, sleep, or outrage. So feigning sleep, feigning outrage, feigning that I am a proper philosopher professor. You remember this happened a couple years back? Someone came in stream and said I must be lying about that? Great fun. Now, I feel really bad for anyone who reads this paragraph and does not know what Ferris Bueller's Day Off is. Delightful 1980s film from the same fellow who made The Breakfast Club, I think. This is John Hughes, possibly. Loved watching it, imagining, who is it? Matthew Perry? That's not his name. Perry, oh gosh. The guy in The Producers, whatever his name is. Matthew Broderick, thank you. Taking a day off and skipping school and having an amazing day down in Chicago. In places I love to go to myself, and he claimed that he was Abe Foreman. Abe Foreman, I believe. The Sausage King of Chicago. Delightful fun. All right, last one here. Fill in the blanks to complete a synonym for feign. A dissemble. Dissemble is a synonym for feign. Is that true? Dissemble! Hooray! All right, very good, very good, very good. I do wonder how Ferris Bueller holds up. Have any of you seen it recently? Is it any good still? Because I always worry about, like, the older movies often take seriously, it did say 1986, didn't it? Always take seriously, like, certain social norms that look gross in retrospect. It just added Netflix recently. Wow! All right, maybe I'll watch it. I think Noms knows it also, so maybe we'll have one of these, remember what it was to be young and watch this movie, and how's it, now that we're teachers, how does it feel differently, knowing that the students are skipping our classes? Terrible, terrible. I think that said, one of the points often made about Ferris Bueller's is that he's a very, very bad friend. Like, he's a heroic figure of egotism, but a very, very, very bad friend, ultimately. And that's what it is. Okay, very good, very good. Time then to move along to Redactyl? And see how this one goes. It taught you that driving in reverse doesn't move miles on an odometer. True story, Your Honor. Before we get into today's Redactyl, 1 second. Before we get into today's Redactyl, I would like to point to the top message there. Yesterday's Redactyl took us 147 guesses, and we had roughly a 25% accuracy score. It was not a good time. We were very, very bad at guessing. We had long strings of getting 0, 0, 0, 1 over and over. So chat, we gotta do better today. Here is our Redactyl Wikipedia page, a redacted Wikipedia page to figure out. It's 2 words, a 6 and a 7 each, how it goes. Good seeing you, Judge. All right, I'm gonna do the standard 2 stars. We're gonna do our potato. There are no potatoes. How about philosophy? There are no philosophies. Feel free, friends. What are some words we should put into the old machine here? What do you think is right? We can see here possibly some dates, maybe. Let's see what we got. How about prince? 1 prince, well done. How about government? No government's not a 1. You can't do potato, that's my word. How about time? 24 times. Well done, well done. How about system as always? No systems. How about century? 1 century. Kingdom. We have 2 kingdoms. History. One of those monarch and monarchy. 0 on both. How about city? 7 cities. United. 8 Uniteds. So it seems we're getting an in the United blank and the United Kingdom. I'll go ahead and fill in states for that one. So something involving the special relationship between the US and the UK. Let's continue along then. How about rest? 1 rest. How about united or did that one? Music. 58 musics. Blankster. 58 musics. Wow. We have a good direction all at once then. We tried necessity. There are no necessities. How about piece? 1 piece. Industry. 1 industry. All right. So music. We have a title here probably. Over to the blank blank in the United States, United Kingdom. Blank next blank blank. All right. What do y'all got here? How about the Grammy? There's 6 Grammys. How about rock and or roll? I love it. Rock, we got 71. Roll, we got 45. What's that from? The silly line about rock and or roll. I know this line, but I can't place it even a little bit, unfortunately. How about military? We'll try that one. Military, we got 0. How about the Beatles? 7 Beatles. How about radio? 4 radios. How about rolling, i.e. those stones? There are 13 rollings. How about George? There are 2 Georges. And Jackson, 4 Jacksons. Elvis, 5 of those. Stones, 4 stones. Blues, 20 blues. Well done. How about folk? 1 folk. Billboard, 8 of those. Hall, 17. Fame, 20. It really is filling in pretty quickly here, isn't it? We did Billboard already. How about jazz? 1. How about British? 3 Britishes. How about pop? 11 pops. How about father? 6 of those. How about rhythm? 21 rhythms. How about brothers? Brothers. 6 brothers. 6 brothers. What is on the charts? 7 charts. So a lot of things up. Pop charts, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, etc., etc. Let's see, inducted. 13 inducteds. Okay. So, what do we see here? We have a blank was inducted. So, it's 2 letters. Is it he? Possibly. It's a he, my friends. He. We're looking for a person's name this time. Something like United States and United Kingdom. Their song, his song hit the pop charts. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. All right. What do we have? Guitar. There are 5 guitars. How about Elton? There are 3 Eltons. How about David? There are 2 Davids. How about George? There are 2 Georges. How about singer? There are 8 singers. Yes, it's 6 letters and 7 letters for the name. You don't have to go straight for the name, but what else we add in here? What else we add in here? I'm going to put the word acoustic in. See if that helps at all. No acoustics. Resort, you fool. We did British before. We can do invasion now if you'd like. No invasions. American. There are 9 Americans. This person is an American singer. How about Prince? There are 1 princes. How about country? Good seeing you, fair at this. There's 6 countries. How about Presley? There are 3 Presleys. How about Allman of the Brothers Band? No. How about Bob? There are 4 Bobs. How about actor? There's 1 actor. Okay. Is it time for us to start guessing random names that start with that have 6 letters in them? Peter. 5. How about founder? I like it. No founders, unfortunately. We foundered that answer. Bahaha. May, there are 9 Mays. What a Willie! There's 1 Willie! There's 1 Willie! Yeah, this person is as the blank of rock and roll. So we already tried father a while ago. It could be cousin, uncle, mother. Let's try uncle. No uncles. How about a songwriter word? We can do that. 4 songwriters. Well done. How about Richard? Little? Oh boy! Oh boy! Did someone get it? Did Amarth get it today? I believe you may have gotten it. Richard Wayne Penniman, known professionally as Little Richard, was an American singer, pianist, and songwriter. He was an influential figure in popular music and culture for 7 decades. Described as the architect of rock and roll, Richard's most celebrated work dates from the mid-1950s, when his charismatic showmanship and dynamic music, characterized by frenetic piano playing, pounding backbeat, and powerful raspy vocals, laid the foundation for rock and roll. Richard's innovative, emotive vocalizations and up-tempo rhythmic music played a key role in the formation of other popular music genres, including soul and funk. He influenced singers and musicians across musical genres from rock to hip-hop. His music helped shape rhythm and blues for generations. There you go, my friends, Little Richard. And yes, today only 63 guesses with an 80% accuracy rating. That is the highest we've ever done. My friends, we have redeemed ourselves. It's not the smallest number of guesses ever, which is fine. We got Trinidad and Tobago after 8. I doubt we'll ever top that one unless the answer's potato. But wow, what a big turnaround there. Well done, well done, well done. So what got us going in the right direction most quickly? Early on, standard guesses. Yeah, music. Whoever said music at guess 16, that was huge. Absolutely huge. Very, very well done. From there, we went down to rock and or roll very quickly, and then it was wonderful. It was wonderful. You brought the stats down with a weak guess, even if it were right. I mean, there are people who intentionally guess wrong things. There are people who guess, I guess potato. This weakens our scores. That said, I do want to point out that today I had no typos. And so part of our ordinarily low score is from me putting in words that are not words. So good job, everyone. Very happy on that one. Some part of me wants to sing some Little Richard for you, but I will not do so. I'll resist this day. Friends, time for 2 more quick games. The Globe Games. Here we go. We guess a country in the world and see, are we close, are we far away, or otherwise. Today I want to do the country of San Marino, which is just off of Italy. Just inside of Italy. I thought it was an island. Well, hello, I'm an idiot. All right, San Marino's 7,500 kilometers away. Yesterday, one of you told me very, very, very helpfully, is this true? One second. Is it not an island? It's a landlocked country. Resort, you fool. Okay. Fine. Sorry, Europeans. I don't know your place at all. Anyway, yesterday someone very helpfully told me that the Earth is approximately 10,000 kilometers all the way around. So we need to go approximately 3/4 of the way away. So we could go down to the unknown place, or we can go around the world and a little bit. Well, here we are. So, yesterday I managed to guess one of the nations here. I don't recall which one it was. Let's go to New Zealand and see what comes off of that. It's cooler. It's cooler than 7,555. So, it could be up this way, or it could be up this way, which is roughly the same thing, I suppose. All right, I'm gonna say, is it our friend Mongolia? It's warmer than New Zealand, but it is still no closer than San Marino. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, maybe. Which one do we do today? Let's do Brazil. Thank God. Thank God. Is it 40,000 diameter? Oh, is it actually? Is it actually 40,000? And I misremember what was said yesterday. All right, friends, this is a day on which we'll figure this one out together. Oh, it's 40,000? Okay. The part where I believed was only 10,000 all the way around, not so good. So if it's 40, so it'd be a quarter round for 10,000. This is only... Okay, fine. We'll figure out eventually. Okay. So, if Brazil's warm, but not immediately touching it, let's go to Chile. Seems like plausible one. And if not right, we'll head to Central America all at once. It's cooler! It's cooler! All right, can we do this? Well, this is Panama. That's the easy one here. Panama is warmer than, but cooler than. So we don't need to head up this way. We need to stare at this thing. So we know that Guyana is here, I believe. French Guiana is here, I believe. It's gonna be this thing again. All right, let's see here. Can I remember anything in this area? Remembering back to our Mexico playthrough of Victoria 3. New Granadia or something? New Granada? Okay, Granada is a place. Okay. Warmer than Brazil. So either it's this or it's this. We have Haiti in this area. Which one it is? Heck of a question. I mean, I think this is what, Dominican Republic and Haiti, correct? Together? We're going for Haiti. Wrong side. Haiti though is cooler. Also cooler than Brazil. So, it might be figure out the fun here, or it might be figure out the fun here. Okay. We're putting Guyana in. I know it's not correct. Okay. Because then Guyana does border Brazil. So again, not touching. Grenada is closer than Guyana. Still 240 kilometers away. So we're thinking it's this right here. And can't remember what this is. Paraguay is here, I believe. Almost certain. As you might be aware, I'm ignoring chat right now. I'm ignoring your pleas of Resorty, let us solve it for you. Resorty, you fool. You're right. You're of course right. Belize comes to mind? Belize. Where's Belize? Belize? Belize is up in Central America. Good to know. I'm putting Paraguay in. No, it's not Paraguay. It's down there. Well, that's exciting. That's exciting then. Okay, very good. Yeah, I feel bad. I know some of you are like from these places, and it feels very embarrassing to me to like be an American, frankly. So let's have some guesses. Colombia. Is Colombia this far up north? Is it? Oh, it is. Well, that's fun. Colombia is farther away than Brazil. That's very upsetting. So the order of closeness is still Grenada, Guyana, Colombia. Sorry, Brazil, Colombia. Which means I have absolutely no idea. I can start throwing out the names of islands I half remember. Like, which of these are actually independent? Is St. Lucia independent? I don't think so. It is. I thought St. Lucia was still British. Okay, we're going in the right direction. We're now 145 kilometers away. So this was 220, this is 145. We have to get these ones here. All right, what else do I know? I know San Marcos. That means San Marino. I don't know if I did. I already guessed San Marino. It's back in Italy. What else do I know? I know Jamaica, which is a larger nation. It's not Jamaica. Jamaica. Yeah, obviously not. Helps us though. This is Jamaica. Okay. Dominican Republic, definitely not. What are the Antilles? I mean, Antigua and Barbados. Absolutely, I meant. Absolutely, I meant that. Warmer still. Okay. It's this. It's not this. Because Grenada is closer to the Antilles. And so it might be this. I have no idea. Chat, what is it? Barbados? We just did that one. Antigua? Already did that one. USVI or BVI. So if they're the United States Virgin Islands, then they'd be the United States. If they're the British Virgin Islands, they'd be Britain. It's independent nations. Independent nations. Oh, Barbados is not the bar here. I'm talking Barbados. Hey, well done, team. It's Barbados. I didn't even see an island there. Wow. Okay, so Barbados. This is another area we gotta learn. Oh boy. See, welcome to Colonialsville Population Resorty. I know that these are countries. I thought that all of these were still protectorates. All of these are protectorates and other, yeah, other things that weren't independent. Man, a lot of independent nations here. So we now know Grenada is the southeast one inside of this archipelago. What this is, I have no idea. I should try this Sporkle country quiz. I'll save you all from today's engagement with, what's it called? Capitals. The countries of the world map quiz. Can you name the countries of the world? I mean, is this just put in the names? Just enter names. Is this just like, haha, let's have a fun time laughing at Resorty? we can try it. We can try it quickly. Enter a name. All right, USA, done. Canada, done. Is there a way to full screen this thing? 1 second. 1 second, guys. Full screen, let's see. I don't see it there. We'll enjoy the smaller version still. Okay, that part's done. We know about Mexico. We know about Barbados. We know about Cuba. We know about Dominican Republic. Oh, Dominican has a place apparently. Delightful. I didn't realize that. Dominican Republic. Good. We know about Jamaica. We know about Haiti. We know about... What's to the right of Cuba there? No idea. We know about Antilles and... Oh boy. Antilles and Barbarossa. Well, that's a problem. All right. We know about Panama. Very good. We know about... I keep saying we know about. Just if you're tired of hearing that phrase already, boy howdy. We know about like Central American countries. For example, well, Venezuela's not one of those. That's down to the south. Then Venezuela. Good. Brazil's a big one. Paraguay we mentioned earlier. Uruguay. Gouet. Man, this one needs correct spelling, which is, well, not terrible, not great for your boy Resorty here. Do I just go to Europe and embarrass myself there for a while? Well, we know about Guyana. We know about, is French Guiana part of France? Let's see. Can't tell. There are other small islands we learned about a bit ago. What those are, I've forgotten now. Man. I wish I hadn't been playing CK3 recently. Okay, let's go ahead and do, like, Japan and China. Do they give Taiwan country status here? They do. Okay. There's, like, Tonga, sorry. There's Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago. Oh boy, okay. There's Australia. There's New Zealand. Okay. So, other things we know. We know the Philippines. The Philippines. Okay. Some number of I's and L's and E. Oh, man. Philippines. Hey, we got it. Very good, very good. Okay, we have Korea. If I put in Joseon, what happens? Nothing. All right, put in North Korea and South Korea. That's good. We have Vietnam. We have Cambodia. We have Myanmar. We have okay, we have Mongolia, of course. There's Russia. There's India. There's Nepal. There's Pakistan. There's the one at the south of India, Bangladesh. Between Nepal, China, and Myanmar. Are they saying Tibet? They get Tibet? They do not get Tibet. What's there then above Nepal but south of China? I should know it easily. No idea, though. No idea. Okay. To the west, we have Afghanistan, of course. We have, boy. Oh, boy. Got only 36 done. Well, to boost the number, we're doing San Marino, of course. Very good. Done. I think I can do everything in the Arabian Peninsula. So Saudi Arabia, and Oman, and Yemen, and Bahrain, and the UAE, and Israel, and Iran, and Iraq, and Syria, and Lebanon, Lebanon. Do they give a Palestine here? They do. Good to know. I'm missing something in the middle. There's this one. I'm missing something in the middle there. Not sure. That's fine. All right, we know about South Africa. We know about, Rhodesia doesn't exist anymore. We know about Madagascar, of course. We know about the little M place next to Madagascar. I can never remember what it's called, unfortunately. All right, we have Cota d'Ivoire. Well, I'll never get that spelling. Never, ever, ever get that spelling correctly. Okay, I know things in Africa. I don't feel comfortable talking about right now. Be traumatic for a while, so we're gonna go to Europe if the things feel good. We know Spain. We know the Portugal. We know from there is France. I already did France, thank goodness. There's the little one between Spain and France. Is it Andorra? Cool. There's something on the south of France. I don't mean. Oh, that's like I can't remember now. Anyway, there's Great Britain. Britain. There's the United Kingdom. There we go. I never really call themselves. There's Ireland, of course. Okay. There's then Belgium, the Netherlands, Liechtenstein. Liechtenstein. Oh boy. There's Switzerland. Okay. So there's Denmark, Poland, Austria, Germany, Italy, the Holy See. Good. Alright, let's go knock out the big three. There's Norway, there's Sweden, there's Finland, there's Latvia, Estonia. Is this what you planned when you tuned in today? Is this what you expected to get? This was not the plan. I shouldn't be doing this. Lithuania. Lithuania, good. Poland we already did. Okay. So, there are a lot of things that should be coming to mind. Belarus is a place. Good. Good. We have a whole bunch of Eastern Europe. So, Croatia? Does Croatia not exist anymore? Croatia. There we go. Of course, Turkey, Greece. I just want to get to 100 and we'll call it a day. There's the Czech Republic. That's not spelled right, is it? It is good. It's called Czechia now. Lovely. There's Serbia. Oh, Montenegro. We're at 78. Okay. What should I definitely know? There's a lot of Africa I haven't started throwing names at yet. So there's the Central African Republic. There's Egypt, of course. Hello, Noms, how are you?
What's happening?
Someone said, can I fill in the map of the world? The answer is no, I can't. I already knew that. But I want to get to 100 if I can.
Oh, that's nice.
Monaco? Monaco. Oh, boy. Do you want to throw any out, sweetie? I think you got
Albania.
Well, Albania, very
Macedonia.
good. Macedonia, very good, baby. Thank you for remembering these things.
Do Serbia.
I didn't do Serbia, did
Slovenia.
Slovenia, that's good. Slovakia, then. Thank you. I need a little push. That's very helpful. Cat.
I have to.
Goodbye, Nom. Have a good day. We're gonna give ourselves another, we have 6 minutes left on the clock. Oh, is 85? 85 is pretty bad. 85 is pretty bad.
I would like to play this game.
Back to African countries that we know. Man, it's just not coming right now. So embarrassing. What do we know? We know Rwanda. We know Somalia. We know Somaliland. Apparently not existent here. We know Eritrea. Eritrea. Good. We know a lot of things. We know Mali, Chad, just 10 more. 10 more we know us. Okay. Come on, Resorty, you can do this. That I'm not being able to name large portions of South America really confuses me. Usually I'm pretty good there. Peru, for example, I didn't say. There we go. Just 9 more. Nom's now calling out names. Thank you.
Argentina.
Oh, I didn't do Argentina. Thank you, Noms.
Colombia.
Stop it. Don't help me. Oh boy, yeah, Colombia. Didn't do that one. Easy one for sure. Oh, Noms, help me. It's probably over now. The music is sad. I didn't do the stands. It's true. Thank you for the polite little kick. Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan? Embarrassing. There's Georgia. That's a place. Have I been sufficiently embarrassed for today? I think we have. Good job, team. I got to 90 or so on my own before I gave up. I'm sure there are many that are going to be, oh, duh, obviously. Once I zoom in, 6 more. Just do 6 more. I mean, the Africa part's upsetting me because we've done a lot of work recently on learning parts of Africa, and it's just not coming right now. And I'm not sure if I can't zoom in or what. Are the places I've mostly marked like places of American adventurism? Possibly so. Possibly so. And like, why can't I get this thing? Whatever that thing is. I should get that immediately. I don't know. There are 2 Congos. Name the Caribbean. We did some of that already. We didn't do the ones that we got today, though, because I can't spell them correctly. Oh, St. Lucia. I didn't do that yet, did I? St. Lucia, rather. Ah! Ah! No, we've been defeated. Pretty good for an American. Oh, Jordan! Jordan, of course. The island northwest of the UK. I mean, I did Ireland. Oh, Iceland, of course. I didn't even see Iceland there. It's partially covered by the inset. Iceland, easily done. Pretty good for an American. I will take that. Over here with Indonesia, of course. Indonesia. Of course. The small islands. There's like the Seychelles. Does that belong to someone? Let's see here. Oh boy, shit. Guess not. Is Tonga a place? Is it Trinidad and Tobago? Did I already do that? Who knows? We've had a good time. There's low-hanging fruit in the Mediterranean. I'm sure there is. I tried to spell Monaco before, I couldn't get it. So, is Gibraltar a nation? Oh, Syria. Did I do Syria? Maybe I did Syria. Yeah, we're good. I'm not gonna spend time hammering it out. You all know them. We got to, let's say, 95 on our own. I see at the bottom here that one could do smaller areas instead. This is probably a really good thing for me to work my way up to. I'm curious if I can get up to some more by focusing on smaller areas. So what's the hardest one to do? What's the one with the most countries in it? Oh, this one right here. That one right here. Okay, can we do this one? Let's see. Okay. Oh, I was hoping it was only 3. They're including all the Caribbean nations. Never mind, it's not funny anymore. All right, friends, let's play a video game. let's spend some time. I just wanted to put in 3 nations and call it a day, but no luck. Meretricious, thank you. Meretricious, the one I could not remember the name of, like the M1, the M1. Oh, good old the M1. Friends, thank you for being here still. If you made it through the long opening, gosh, I appreciate you quite a bit. I missed Guarma. I don't even know Guarma. A lot of names not heard of. That's okay, though. Friends, welcome to a little game called Satisfactory. Last week, we did the good work of putting up 3 or 4 more. What was it? 3 or 4 more coal generators. We have so much coal coming from 2 giant coal locations over that direction. We have enough coal coming in that we could probably support at least 2 more coal-powered generators. That said, how are we on power right now? Show me what you got. 810, consuming 669. Okay. Did you get Nigeria? No. I mean, this is the thing, right? The minute I don't think about, like, okay, Nigeria, the one that sounds like Nigeria but is said in a French accent. Yeah, there's more. Yeah, I think just boom all the world is a very, very hard ask. But I love it. Cameroon. These are all places I've heard of. These are words I know. Just being on the spot makes it a little tough. I think as last time ended, we just combined the 2 conveyor belts down there. And so we need to give it a little time to see if it fills up entirely. If we actually do have excess material, once they back up here, they can continue on to 2 more. Honestly and sincerely, I'm not feeling the let's make more coal generators right now. So I'm going to take those off the list. The other 2 requested items are make a hypertube and explore some caves. I want to do them in exactly that order. So first things first, we're going to head back home, which is head back home. Home is this way. Right, home requires a little climb to get there. Once we're that, we're going to figure out how to make hypertubes for the first time ever. So then do some gotta go fast like Sonic. I've been told that hypertubes are a fine way to kill your character if you want to, by turning your character into a rail gun piece of ammunition, which sounds absolutely horrifying, so we're going to try not to do that. Hello, monsters. Man, in early game I was so afraid of these people. I shouldn't say people, these animals, these beasts. But now I've recognized that with my opposable thumbs... Where am I? With my opposable thumbs and my ability to ask the question, where am I fear no beast anymore. Except for the beast that is gravity, unfortunately. Do we go this way? There we go. Alright, so I need to make sure we do not have our hypertubes smash us into the ground. That'd be pretty awful. So I've been encouraged instead to have our hypertubes cause us to land in a horizontal direction, but not launch us off of any hills where gravity becomes our true enemy once more. So we'll see how it goes. I'd like to have a central tube location, probably right by main base, and then use that to expand our remote travel possibilities to all the other little bases around the world. We'll probably add additional networks later on, but for today, just 2 or 3 make me really quite happy. Now, truthfully, I don't know what kind of resources we need to make these. I probably should just stop moving and see. But it's more fun to go back home first and see what's going on. We're 100% done on the first element of Phase 2, about halfway done on the second element, and haven't even begun on the third. So we'll have to see how one learns those third elements. I am curious, those of you who are still playing this game, or I guess anyone who's played it, how far into the factory are you? What phase are you working on? I'm still early Phase 2, but what are you up to instead? Cat, what does it take to make the tube things? Are they transport? They are indeed. So hypertubes require only pipes and copper. The entrance requires some reinforced beams. Support requires basic materials, the stackable the same. Okay, sehr gut. So, we need to get some things. Never Had Satisfactory reminds you of Dyson Sphere. While playing this game, people have recommended that I check out Dyson Sphere regularly, I guess. It's a game I might play at some point, but I think it's in early access right now, and so I might want to wait until full release, most likely. Just finished Phase 4. Nice. I know that some folks have the Factorio bug into them, and they tried to finish this game very quickly before moving on to Factorio. So got aluminum production going. I don't know what aluminum is. I could probably guess, but who knows. So the only thing we really need to get right now is more basic pipes and more copper sheets. I thought I had some of those there, but I don't. Hello, Noms.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Noms. Have a good day. Enjoy getting yarn. Are you taking a bag with you?
I am.
Are you taking multiple bags with you?
No.
You should.
I don't want to be presumptuous.
Maybe you won't buy any yarn at all on the yarn crawl.
Exactly.
Hope it's a good time, Noms.
Okay, bye-bye.
Love you a lot. Bye. Luckily, we have a giant pile of all of the copper sheeting we could ever need. Let's go and grab, I don't know, a few stacks of that and see. I should leave some things behind also, most likely. For example, the wood and the leaves. Just don't see myself using those. So once again, wasting leaves. No. Leaves cannot go into the sink, I believe, so they can be thrown away properly. See you, Dogberry. Have a good day, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us during the intro. I know that this game is not everyone's cup of tea, but don't you worry. It's still, for some of us, satisfactory. Yeah, pub crawl makes more sense than yarn crawl. Yeah, they definitely have taken the meaning of crawl to a somewhat wider sense than one might expect, but that's okay. I think it's a fun thing to do nonetheless. All right, we have a bunch of basic plates with us. A number of things that we have extra of, definitely. So we'll leave it here. Oh, it said bye to a person who's leaving. Oh, in that case, whoever's leaving, goodbye. Goodbye.
I was going to say that that Dogberry left right after I left. So clearly we know why Dogberry's here.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
It was Noms. I knew it. I knew it. I think most of you are here only to see my wife, and you tolerate me so you guys spend time with her. I see how it is. I see where I fit this thing. Very soon we'll replace the resorty branding with Noms-based branding instead. Fine.
Bye-bye.
Appreciate you, Nom. See you again real soon. Cat. I also want to get some metal pipes right quick. So, am I able to set up... where would it be? I guess this nice area here is a good place to turn into central elevator zone. Hey, Paul Harvey, thank you for the resub. Good day. I would appreciate seeing your name, and hope things have been good for you, Paul. Thanks for being here. Also, I have no music on at all. Give me 1 second to put on the standard Saturday music here. 25 nights for new jobbies. Get this one going at the start. Hey, there we go. Hopefully it's not too loud. If it is, let me know. This music is somewhat chill, and that'll be nice. No music, just the sweet sound of my voice. I don't mind it so much to have a voice-only streamer, but I know for some people, if they just hear the voice, it's a little bit, I don't know what the word is even, a little bit creepy maybe, a little bit monotonous or droning. That is a little loud. Well, let's chill. A little loud there. That's all you get for now. Alright, so we have what we need for our entrance. That's kind of all I'm gonna put here. 2 or 3 entrances. One to Colville, one to Steelville, and then one back here. And I guess I'll ask that question instead of figuring out myself. I'll ask you directly, are the tubes bi-directional? Or does one need instead to have separate entrances and exits? Let me know, let me know. I'm okay either way, I just need to figure out which one it is, I suppose. Alright, let's go ahead and stack up some foundation here. They are bi-directional, awesome. And look, team, I'm using the universal grid thing. Woo! I have no idea why I'm putting down such tall platforms. That's okay. There can be entrances on both ends. Awesome. And the entrances do function as exits also. That's what I'm hearing here. I'll make sure I don't get, unfortunately, bamboozled accidentally. I'm sure none of you would intentionally bamboozle me, but occasionally unclear conversation leads to pure bamboozlement. Oh, as I mentioned earlier, I should have a quick ad break first, then I'll tell a story afterwards. I think it's a good one that everyone deserves to hear. For now, though, quick little ad break, 3 minutes, do some crossword puzzle, and then get back to the game in earnest. Because Noms is not home today, I'll probably stream a little longer than usual. Usually on Saturdays I stream till 2, about 2 hours from, or until 12, about 2 hours from now. Today will probably go till 1 o'clock at the very earliest. We'll see how it goes. But more Friday Resorty, more good, more good. For now, though, a little bit of crossword action. Saturday again, time for the most exciting crossword content on Twitch. You're affected by gravity in hypertubes. Yeah, I want to be careful we don't slam into any walls. We'll see what we can do on that one. Have I made any power towers yet? I've made the power tower things that you use between different machines. Maybe? I'm not sure what a power tower is in this context, unfortunately. My apologies for my ignorance. It's time for the Friday puzzle. Last week, my friends, we completed a Friday puzzle in 12 seconds, setting a new personal best from 16 to 14 to 12. Today, we're going for an 11. Is that a reasonable expectation? I have no idea. Will we get it? Of course we will. 11 seconds. Here we go. I give you 10 seconds. It could have been 9 seconds. We talked about a strategy last week. And I tried to put the strategy into use, and my mouse hand got in the wrong place, and then I was 10 seconds though, never gonna be beaten. There you go, there you go, there you go. Pre-recorded? Absolutely. Absolutely. I have someone else playing the game for me while I'm doing the talking. Yeah, so what happened there was, last time we talked about this strategy, the intention was to go from one across to one down. The normal way we get this done is we go U-S-E-R, it then kicks us to this block here, and so we have to go one forward, one down. And so we agreed last week that what we should try is to have the mouse, like, click in here first, and then move the mouse down to here so we could click here for the transition. Unfortunately, while I was making this move, I knew the answer was user, but I didn't think to myself, oh, you dum-dum, just type with your left hand. Instead, I went, to get my hand over. So it could have been a 9-second. All right. Yeah, that's one where all of the acrosses, boom, 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 no troubles. The biggest trouble I had was, this is a long clue, avocado blank. I thought immediately avocado peel, avocado pit. I then read the rest about food blame for millennials, dire financial straits. It's that avocado toast. If you had less avocado toast, you could buy a house for sure. That's great. That's great. Thank you for being here for probably an accomplishment I will never better unless we get another one with really easy crosses. So A+, yes, good to good. Back to the game for sure. That's so strange because I was expecting not to have a few weeks, or not to like. I would expect to need to have a few more weeks until we accomplished another fast one. I'm kind of like underexcited about it. I need a couple weeks of not accomplishing things in order to feel the joy of accomplishment. So, in conclusion, next week I need to fail intentionally to feel like it actually matters again. I don't know. Having trouble getting this foundation underneath. Hey, there we go. Yeah, finding the right spot for it's always a bit of a headache, but that now looks very, very nice. Okay. No idea what any of this looks like, so I'm going to go ahead and complete these last two blocks here. That looks pretty terrible. Is it possible to move the starting building? And the reason I asked this is I put it down before putting down foundation, and I don't know if I could have put down foundation before putting down starting building. Hey, Pond, good seeing you. I want to say thanks for yesterday. Yeah, you're welcome, of course. Whenever I'm deciding who I should raid, I go ahead and look through the directories of the games we've been playing and see who has a webcam, see who seems cool, and most importantly, see who's also part of our community. So Pond, you're welcome for the raid, and I hope you had a good time playing your CK3. Hope you accomplished all of your goals and dreams and all the rest. And yeah, thanks for being part of our community. Happy to share the love as I can do so. This rock's in the way. I want this rock not to be in the way, so let's go ahead and throw a bomb on it. Let's back out, and let's chick, ba-boom! Okay, rock was there, rock is not there. I do see that we now have, is it none? Yeah, we have no more Nobelium, I believe, remaining. So I'll have to go ahead and make some more of that before too terribly long here. It's important to continue blowing stuff up. The greatest joy in the entire game is actually, I don't even know that's true. I don't know if it's more fun to blow things up than anything else, but I really have loved it. Really have loved it. One of the better additions to at least our playthrough. Okay, we'll use some smaller ramps to finish the section. Looks lovely. Looks less lovely. That's okay. I need some blocks underneath again. We'll just use some small foundation blocks, I think. Nope, we need size 2 instead. Can I crouch? Yes, I can crouch. Does that help me? Just find the right spot. There we go. Get these two together, and there we go. Nice little ramp to the top. This part looks weird. We'll fix it later. All right. So, do I have anything in this direction? Straight east from the base? In fact, no. I know that to the south here, there is a cave to go explore, but the majority of this is completely unexplored for me. I'm wondering what I found here that caused me to turn back. Did I find just a large forest that didn't seem worth going through? Was there a node there I didn't bother marking? Something must have happened for me to turn back around. Or that might be a hole. I recognize the topography. Let's see here. The lines are going... Once upon a time, I was a Boy Scout. This either means it's going higher and higher, or it's going lower and lower. I think it might be a very tall pillar. I must have gotten on top of it, though, or else it wouldn't be all marked out. I have no idea. Anyway, to the east, we need nothing. Very good. To the south, I believe we need nothing also. Is that correct? Yes. To the south, unless I want to make a spot that heads down to the caves and such, we got nothing going there also. Darker terrain is lower. Hey, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Okay. Over in this way, then, is Steelville and Colville, possibly. No, Steelville and Colville. So, we want to make a path to both of them. I don't know how high I can build. Hey, Dirkus, I don't know how high I can build from the ground. We may need to build... Well, I can jump actually quite a bit. We'll figure it out. For now, though, just an entrance that leads us to Steelville. Maybe better separate them, like Steelville this way, Colville that way. Or it might be good just to go all the way around on all of them instead of trying to cut through our base. But I'm guessing it'd be really fun to look at what's happening in our base as we go along. Okay, Q for building. Give me the entrance. So there's one way in. May I make this on a diagonal, or is it 45 degree only? Let's see. Rotate hologram, scroll up, scroll down. Scroll, where this? Oh, it's on the mouse. It is 45 degrees at a time, fine. I'm gonna put this one like so. It may be fun to have a variety of them in a nice long line. Signs where they go. Wee! Okay, there's no immediate wee, unfortunately. It's not powered. I know this is a dangerous thing, so I'm guessing if I power it and go wee, we'll then go slam into those trees. Let's be cautious. I was encouraged earlier to make sure we have some way to slow ourselves down when we come out, so we don't just go super, super far, maybe off the side of something. Oh, maybe this the support is better? Okay. I'll add a support first then. Thank you for the thought. Hyper tube support first. Off the ground that way. Off the ground seems nice. Okay, then an entrance of that. Lovely. Still can't zoop in immediately. Needs to be powered. Fine. You need 17 of them to slam into the trees and die. Have you actually tested this? What it takes to slam into the trees and die? Alright. I want to make a wall of stoppage if possible. So, do I have, like, basic walls? I do. They're called basic walls. That's too small. Need the bigger ones. Okay. I'm gonna put a basic wall here. Our first ever wall. And now, do I have doors also, I wonder? Hey, Slivers! Slivers, thank you for the ridiculous tier 3 sub generosity. 82 months hanging out. That is a whole bundle of months, and I appreciate all of them very, very much. Thank you so much indeed. 82 months subscribing tier 3. It's always good having you here. I know you watch the games, whatever I watch, or whatever I play, and that's really kind of you. Thanks a lot, Slivers. You put a hypertube support down first. They have 45 degree rotation. Oh, cool. So you use the rotation on the support, and then it locks to that. That's very useful, thank you. I'm okay with it looking this way, now that I've made some walls to help us slow down. Will they? We'll see. You use 10 launchers? Oh, really? So I assume that you can only use one launcher. I'm going to go ahead and work off just the one to see what it's like, and then I'm guessing we can add more and more of them without too much trouble. We'll figure it out, though. Okay, so just the one for now. We need to go unlock signs at some point. For now, though, pure memory. This one just needs to go over there somewhere. So am I able to reach it from here? Let's see. Transport? Me transport. Yes. I should probably put the supports down, shouldn't I? I should probably connect the supports as we go. So, make one here, and hopefully the two will connect up well enough. I now need a level of some sort, I'm guessing. Okay, you can rotate these very slowly. That's cool. Okay. Judge? Okay, I guess they have a maximum height. Now there's a stackable one also. How high can the stackable one go? Whoops. So maybe there'd be no flying over our world when we were hoping they would. The sports will appear automatically. Oh, will they? Okay, very cool. Thank you. Completely missed that part. Well, going, it said wrong aim. Okay. Do we click and then pull up? I got it. Hey, Spracknell, you put resort on TV Sliver's name. Hey, you're gonna hear a lot of Sliver's name in here. Any person that generous in here referred to more than once, I suspect. I just want to look nice and straight for now. Or I guess level? Is that the word for it? Okay, maybe as far up as I can go is the level point. We're going to call that level. It is not in fact. That's okay though. Alright, we continue along. This way. Up we go again. That looks nice. Okay, we're running low on ordinary pipes. And I'm not quite sure where we're going. Probably shouldn't go through the forest. I hope that... I'll ask right now. If you have overly aggressive turns in your tube, does your character slam into the curves? Like, do you need sufficiently rounded off corners such that there are no sharp edges? No, you don't. Cool, thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna go over the rock if possible. If not, we'll blow up the rock. That's right. No, oh, what's his name? This joke only works if I remember the rock's name. Oh, we're now out of steel pipes. So, to the steel zone! As usual, we think to ourselves, Resorty, why have we not made a central mall where everything comes? I just enjoy getting my exercise. I run through my domain and see what's what. Dwayne! Thank you, Dwayne Johnson is the name of the rock. So, either we can build over top of that rock, or we'll be blowing up Dwayne Johnson. Boom! Jokes. Perfect. You can go through trees, rocks, and mountains. Will it like bore a hole through the rock, or will it instead clip? Like if it clips, it's kind of lame. But if it instead looks really nice, I mean, I'm all about that then. I mean, absolutely all about that. Okay. So come along, friends. Pipes, copper sheets, concrete, plates. We got it all. It just clips through. It's unfortunate. Not worth the effort to avoid clipping. Whoa. Perhaps they're new to the stream. I don't know. It is worth the effort for my vague sense of aesthetics. If something caused me to say, I don't think that looks good, that's a problem. Like this here to me looks beautiful. Some of you probably say, no, this is malformed, you're gonna get sued. But no, the places where I say, this is how I want to do it, we lean hard into doing that. Anything to reward my vague sense of aesthetics. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I still haven't destroyed one of those things. You'll recall that very early in the playthrough, I approached the flower to pick the flower, and it moved. And ever since then, I've run away and not returned to engage with it. Maybe eventually, we'll get our good old Nobelium, throw some in, and see how it likes it. But, I don't know. For right now, we're in a moment of pacifism, I suppose. All creatures, great and small. Gosh, we sure do love them all. Yeah. Wrong button. Copy this. Let's go. Surface is too uneven? Okay, maybe we need a platform to build onto. The rock is too rocky. Oh, there's a spot. Saw a spot. Saw a spot. It's perfect. Now, hopefully, we're unlike water in this game, and we can go up with no further pumping, but we did it. We did it. We did it. Cat. I want to stay up in the air. Continue along. Is there some faster way to do this, or is this really what the game is for a little while? Just dragging our pipes to wherever. You do slow down going up. Okay, so I wonder if my incredibly long tube line here is a bit of pure foolishness. Like, should I mean, I should probably just make a stop here anyway. Wait, is there a way to make stops? I don't think so. I think it's like one tube line to one place. So we could have a stop here and then have like a train station. Multiple lines leading from place to place. Shibuya Central right here. Busiest train station around. I just want to get to Steelville. We're getting closer to Steelville. Okay. In fact, we'd like to go in this direction. What's this anyway? What are you? What are you? Nothing. You're ground. About some new exciting kind of stone, but no. Oh, you really want to fight, brother? You're gonna fight? You spit. I spit. I don't know if we're doing any damage to this thing with our wild spraying. Down it goes. A winner is in fact us. So one of those dealt with, lovely. And another one of these spooky souls of the past. What's that voice?
We call a simple melody into the effigy, yet we hear no harmony. It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
A familiar pattern is emerging in your brain. Please assess yourself for signs of concussion. If necessary, a replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue. Replacement delivery schedule estimate. Error, years.
A invader covers the world with flesh and blood, I believe it said? What does that even mean? There's only one of us. We're the only living thing we've left here. Wow, I wonder if we're hearing the voice of the mountain. Like if what's crying out is the ore that we're digging up, and it thinks of all the metal pieces as being its flesh and blood. Oh boy. I look forward to learning more of the game's somewhat creepy storyline. I thought this was a fun building game, and suddenly we're gaining insight into an alien species that our boss wants us to do absolutely nothing about. The boss just wants us to get back to work. Obviously. On we go. So at some point, will I have to do something particular to advance the storyline? Or is it instead, if once I find enough of those Mercer spheres, will the storyline advance on its own? Like, will there be an obvious, go fight this boss, you found 12 Mercer spheres, next up, boss fighting? Or is it instead a game where it's more focused on discovery, and you'll figure things out as you move along? Or can that question not be answered without the possibility of backseating? Which again, this game I don't mind so terribly much. I think what this game really excels in is the building more than anything else. It eventually leads nowhere? Wait, really? Even in the 1.0? Wait, no, seriously? It's all distraction. What? The whole point of updating to 1.0 was that we got a story, right? Because in the beginning, when this game first went into early access, we played it, we were excited, and they said, don't you worry, these Mercer spheres you're finding, while nothing right now, eventually it'll be something more. It's all lore, but there's no clear resolution. It's about the friends we made along the way. Our friends have very, very creepy voices. Our friends have I'm very sad it doesn't go anywhere though. Like that is, like, if you're not memeing, if you're memeing, I mean, more power to you. I appreciate you. There is something more. I don't know the piece yet. Oh, that's fine. Okay, if there's something more, I'm fine. If it's just creepy voices, then like figure out yourself, game player. That would be annoying. But okay, cool. Cool. No worries, thank you. God. We're nearly to Steelville. A little bit more walking. Let's go. I'm so excited to take the trip back. Given what some of you said about speed, my suspicion is it's going to be a very disappointing path back. But I'm willing to give it the old college try and see what's what anyway. All right. In, please. Thank you. Hopefully we're high enough past this without running into it. Yeah, I think we are. Here we go. Go. Here's fine. I kind of wonder if I had one of those very tall towers, if I could do this from farther away without having to go from place to place. But thus far, I've not made a very tall tower. Much to the chagrin and disappointment of some of you I know. All you want is a tall tower. Also, all you want me to go unlock things from the awesome store. I'm considering after this is built, we should go unlock signs at least. Being able to label and organize and not need to remember absolutely everything would probably be a lovely, lovely modification to the playthrough. Especially because I tend to play once a week or so. And so by the end of the week, I've forgotten everything we're ever going to do. Let's put our exit/entrance over here. So I'm going to do just one last one from here to here. And then we'll make a pile of platforms for our exit location. There's an item that costs 1 ticket. It's the best item in the game. All right, we'll go look at the store. I've not looked at it at all since we first built it. And I'm excited to give it a look and see what we find. Okay, so this is 4 meters tall, but mostly in the ground. Good. Also, we have at least, I guess we have 2 more impure iron nodes here we might need for the future. We'll see. Okay, I'm going to do 4s forward. And then we're going to have 2s on top of that, I guess. I don't want to go up too high. Haha, too high. But a little ramp also for climbing on down. Perfect. I should probably line this up more centrally, lest I dismay all of you, but it'll look nice enough, I promise. So, we want to get the support to here. Maybe it's better to actually take the tube to get the support to here. And then put the entrance exit on that. I didn't power the other end. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk all the way back because I didn't power the other end. Okay, hopefully the exit will work with no powering. Unimportant. Oh, very good, thank you. I was ready to be very, very dismayed with myself. All right, so it is time to begin powering this area. And I can go here. I think. Put it there instead. Friends, let there be hyper tubing action. You see it, it's pulling in, it's doing some air stuff. I should probably put a wall here. No. Oh, you can change directions. Number 1, I got sucked into that thing. Number 2, you can change directions. Are there splitters? Do we unlock splitters at some point? So we can drive down the street? There are no splitters. You can change directions, but you cannot split. That's too bad. Given that you can change directions, splitters seem like an obvious good. Okay, I'm going to put a wall here. Just to make sure we don't go too terribly far. What do you say? Is that too close? Probably. Here we go, team. We're hyper tubing on home. Woo! We drift. We go around the tube. We can lean forward or lean back to speed up and slow down, it looks like. Though it's possible once you've slowed down, you can never fully gain speed again. Look at our factory! Look at all the things we've made and done! Wow. So this is a lot faster, obviously, than walking the way we just walked. Excited for the ending. Please don't die. Perfect. Didn't even need the wall, but good to have it there just in case. Nice, 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 nice. Nice is nice. Yeah, the wall will help us stop if we have more of these attached, apparently. But it's cool. You can build a thing that works as splitter. There's a tutorial for it. Wait, let me turn around. No. If there's a way to do it, I can figure out myself. I think what it might be is like build an entrance exit at a location with a wall. And so you slam into the wall, and then you can choose the direction to go. So you make a little room, maybe? And the room immediately attached to other ones. Obviously, that's how it's done. Probably not. Cool, we did that. So we make another tube if we want to over to Coleville. For right now, Steelville is good enough. That is fine. You can have an exit to launch you in the air and land on different entrances. Like some Mario tube action. Welcome to the warp zone. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I especially like the idea of you being able to jump from one to the other without hitting the ground. That would really be great. But, okay. Maybe at some point. Not super important right now. Like a backboard, absolutely. Want to bounce off the backboard and get into the net. Okay, I know I said I want to make more ammunition for explosives. Want to put down the Mercer Sphere. Want to... yeah. And then want to look in the awesome shop as promised, as foretold days long ago. I haven't put a Mercer Sphere into the awesome shop yet. It feels like it might be a cruelty to do so. So I'm gonna hold off on that. I have this wood to drop off. Gotta do that at some point. And lots of other things we just hold on to. No problems. Okay. So, I don't recall what explosives need of us. Let's find out. They need nothing in particular. Also, I wonder if there are different kinds of upgrades we can now go for in the MOM. Why the Mercer Spheres are fun? Because I worry I might be destroying someone's consciousness. Harming someone I mean not to harm. We've not found the Hatcher. As I mentioned earlier, our next plan today is to go explore a cave. I'm guessing we'll find a Hatcher there. Will we find a Queen? It's equally terrifying. I don't know. If we put 10 DNA things, 5 scanner things, and 5 green cards, I don't know the third one there, we can then scan for enemies. Down here, if we get 5 DNA and 500 iron bars, we can then get a hand slot. That's huge. That's huge. Do I have a boombox? I think my wife still has like a standard CD player, but I think it's like the smaller ones like this size. But no, we don't have like a tape player. No way to play records, unfortunately. No, I don't have a boombox at all. Or they're in-game boomboxes? I had no idea. No, I do not have an in-game boombox. I didn't know they existed until this moment. I thought you were asking me a question about things I own here. I don't know. My wife has some old technology, which is delightful. But no, I do not have one in-game. No problem. We'll look at it at some point. I can go get 500 iron bar things. And then 5 DNA is very, very easy. Did I get a cassette in a cave? Probably. I don't recall exactly. Okay, these I can't do anything with. Caterium. We still haven't found a consistent origin of Caterium ore. But this requires 50 Caterium wire to get the stun rebar. That's pretty cool. Mycelia, we need to have 100 mycelia, 200 organic such and so, and some blow-up things for gas Nobelisk. So DPS, I assume. That could be cool. That could be cool to get. Fabric can't get yet. More hand slots. A gas mask. Oh, wow. We saw some green areas earlier, and I said, will I ever get a gas mask? And he was like, yeah, eventually you get it. Eventually you get it. That's cool, though. For nutrients, we have nothing right now until we unlock the ability to do this. On power slugs, we've yet to see a purple one, I believe. On quartz, just need 30 quartz chips. Yeah, I could definitely scan for Cterium and for quartz. I think they were just both so far away when I first looked for them. Yeah, I need to have quartz chips, definitely. Oh, that lock isn't a lock? Oh. Thank you. I assume this meant I had to do something in game to discover it, but no, it just doesn't have an icon. Well, that's fine. Alright, so 500 iron bars. 150 wires. Got it. Got it. In-ray mycelia. I can probably throw gas. Team, tell me now. Does it make sense to throw gas if you do not have a gas mask? Or is that asking for real troubles? Because I'm not here to cause no trouble. Obviously. There's our mycelia. I do want the gas mask if possible. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about that. The gas mask, though, is coal and fabric. Fabric requires plastic. I do not... Oh, it doesn't actually require that. I apologize. They're branching. So... No, we do need fabric. Good job, Resorty. Good job. Love it. Are these different ways to make fabric? Okay, we actually can make fabric already. Good. We got this, team. Don't you worry. So, time to make a note. Time to make a note. We're going to explore the caves. I need 150 wire. I need 500 steel bars. Okay. If I want to continue on this path, I need to make 50 fabric and get 10 coal. I probably want the gas mask before I throw gas of my own. So 10 coal, 50 fabric. I think I just fed a bunch of coal into the awesome sink, unfortunately. 10 coal, 50 fabric. Okay. Let's just work off of that, except this thing also. Sit down. Okay, good. Let's get to it. Let's go shopping. Did I put coal in a box? That would have been the smart thing to do. The answer is probably, most certainly, I did not. Coal? No. Hey, more mycelium, though. Cool, we'll probably need that for fabric in a moment. Here, coal. Nope, definitely fed into the machine. Good job, good job. More mushroom bits, though. Okay, 150 wire, not a big deal. I considered making a tube to Copperville, but it's so close here. Not a big deal at all. Okay. Done. Steel bars and coal are both gotten in the same place. It's a time to take our hypertube. We like it. Hey, Master, how's it going? International Building Code 2018 Chapter 30 is conveyance. I made a conveyance system today. Hopefully it's up to code. I haven't seen an inspector come by yet, but if you see him coming, give me a little nudge so I can make sure that we're doing things by the book that day. Also, Matt Fred, I saw you in a clip on live stream fails. I saw that you were in the chat room of someone discussing Amaranth's very expensive wristwatch. I'm always delighted when I watch clips from other communities, and they are involving our chatters. It's delightful. In this case, we definitely bounced off the wall. Not too fast, not too hard. It's great. Alright, where is my box of things? There they are. 2, 4, 5. Glorious. Okay, now just 10 coal. Hello, coal line? Oh yeah, this coal line we could probably consume quite a bit more from. We haven't even overclocked the coal miner, I believe. So if we want more, a place to add more, we'll see. Okay. We have everything we need from the shopping list right now, except for the fabric. I think we have enough mushroom bits to do that. First time unlocking tech in actually quite a while, probably 2 or 3 streams worth. Gotta be good. Like I said earlier, today we're doing a little bit less building and more exploring. I think it's probably good to have at least one exploration stream every once in a while, just so we can see more what the game's doing and possibly have our first ever death. I do worry that when we engage with the cave spiders, instead of 1 or 2 at the surface, things might get real bad real fast. We do have our sword thing. We do have our gun thing. Unfortunately, the sword thing and gun thing are level 1. Nothing too special about either one, but as long as they don't panic, maybe it'll all work out. Okay, so we make 50 fabric now. What does that take exactly? Biomass. Biomass. Okay, I got a bunch of wood with me. I was planning to put it into the biomass making machine for power. I threw away leaves earlier. That doesn't feel super great, but what's done is done. If we need more, we can get some more. We're not using it for mushrooms, though. Mushrooms are too valuable. All right, we need 50 of these. This will take a while, but not sufficiently long for us to go grab a question of the day. So any ask me anything you're wondering about, anyone want hot take response to anything, what's a video game you're looking into, what's something we should talk about while the tinking goes along, because surely gotta fill some time. Resorty's lightning fast reflex will keep me alive against the spiders. Yeah, I don't know about that, fam. I got some doubts. I appreciate that you believe in me, but unfortunately, do I believe in me? Hey, civilian. Awesome seeing you. How's it going? What's the oldest thing I own, asks Eka? My wife. No. Let's see here. The oldest thing I own. I mean, I don't really own anything that's obviously old. I have like a couple shirts from grad school. Fritz? I mean, it's possibly a cat Fritz I got in my 4th year of grad school, so in 2010 or 11. The mug? No, the mug, the mug here is from about 7 years ago. Yeah, I think it's probably some shirts I have from grad school. I think I have 1 shirt from grad school left. Yeah, I don't own any like fancy collectibles. I have nothing from my grandparents. No, unfortunately not. I mean, I might have a card from one of them or a letter from one of them in a like storage container in the US, back in Chicago. No old books. No. Actually, back in the US, I probably do have some first editions of like really boring philosophy books from the 20s or 30s. So as far as things I engage with regularly here in Japan, it probably is the 1 shirt from grad school. But no, back in the US, we do have a few boxes of books in a storage locker, ones we didn't bring here. And I probably have one from the 20s or 30s, but it was purchased for like largely academic reasons. They're not used ever again. They're just there in case I need them at all. So no old video games. Nah. When I left my mother's house, the video games stayed there, and that's how it goes. Are there exciting ones? Oh yeah. No, we definitely have exciting books. We just have more recent printings of them. That's how it goes. Do I have a 6-pointed PhD hat and robe? I do. They're both at school right now. But yeah, I've got the clothes there. First editions, they're not like valuable first editions. They're not books anybody wants. Like, at one point, back in grad school, I was working on a paper that was ultimately published, my first publication. in a peer-reviewed journal, and I needed a book that I could not find digitized, and I Googled and did like library searches, and I discovered there were 4 copies of this book in the entire world, and the closest one's at the University of Chicago. And so I went there and they let me in. If you don't know, University of Chicago is a closed library. You can't just go visit it. You have to prove your worth to go inside. And luckily being a graduate student on mission was good enough, but no childhood art. No, all these things, like, sincerely, everything about me from before undergraduates, everything about me from before undergraduate was abandoned at my mother's house. And when I say abandoned, I don't know what's there. And if the house were to burn down and all the things were to be lost, I would not feel a sense of loss. And I'm so happy about that. I'm happy to have moved on. Now it's sad, of course, right? I probably had things I cared about, but they're gone. This is not therapy stream though, so we're gonna research some gas masks.
Research completed. Gas mask and filter unlocked. Micellar fabric is highly absorbent, making it more effective at toxic gas filtration than the standard issue Pioneer helmet. A pleasant pine scent is included. Gas filters require regular replacement for optimal safety.
Okay, so we have to have a filter that's checked out regularly instead of just having build it once they have forever. What about digital accounts, like a 20-year-old email address? So my first email address was an AOL account. I'm nearly certain that AOL account no longer exists. I think my mother doesn't pay for it anymore. If she does, who knows? My second email address was a Yahoo account. I didn't log into it for more than 5 years, and so it's been entirely deleted, which feels pretty bad indeed. Thank you, Jim. I do have a Gmail account, right? I have a Gmail account that I made during undergraduate. So yes, if my like main Gmail account I've had forever counts as an asset, as being I own, then sure. My Gmail account is probably the oldest thing I have. Now, I probably have some old forum accounts that I don't go to anymore that might exist. I'm not sure, but no, you gotta live in the present, comma man. You gotta have only new stuff. Isn't it great? Absolutely great. All right, now we're gonna make we're missing 10 biomass. Frankly outrageous. All right, I'm not gonna cut down the nearby trees. We've thus far managed to keep a lovely forest nearby. Your wife has a Yahoo account with 48,000 unread email accounts. All right, Jim, you're a loving husband. What you need to do is one of these days when she's sleeping, you sneak into that account and you delete all of them. Won't you feel better about the world once you do that? 48,000. So my suspicion is that she uses it for like various mailing lists. You know, she signs up at the drugstore and gets an email once a month about, hey, we have a sale on bandanas. Don't you want bandanas? Because if not that, like if she's actually getting fan mail from 48,000 people, I want to know your wife. I definitely keep my Gmail account down to about 100 unread messages. And that still feels like perhaps more than I should have. I know some of you keep yourself at email 0 or inbox 0, right? What's this? What's this? Oh, it's burning copper. Is this a node? No, it's just like a copper thing hanging out. Cool. Hey, Lito, thank you for the generous Prime sub. I appreciate that. Very, very kind of you to be with us. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. It's good to have you here. Jim, good call. Yeah, I think if I snuck into my wife's email account and deleted things, there would be words. There would be mistakes made. Okay, so these things scared me previously. Am I still afeared? Oh, I think we established that these throw out gas. So maybe we should make the gas mask before we Yeah, before we try to attack them. That seems sensible. Anyway, we have the biomass we need now. Just gotta get back up there again. What's this? What's this? I think it's just an iron node. I wonder if as a new player I'm supposed to find these very early, and I just didn't find them. I could bomb them. I keep forgetting. I do now have explosives. I don't think of them as weapons of war, though. I think of them as peaceful weapons used for energy production. No inspection needed, thank you. Wow, what a lovely arch that is. I know there's some, what is it? Some, Arches National Park in the US. Have any of you ever been there? I'm pretty sure I haven't, but I think it has large arches like that that are made from rock and wind, I suppose. All pretty cool. All right, almost back home again. Did not jump from a sufficiently high place. I think Noms really wants to go back to the US at some point here to go explore in the West, the big old national park. She misses having wide open spaces. I don't mind it quite as much, but I think for her, the claustrophobia, I guess, of Tokyo has gotten to her a little bit. We're not leaving or anything, but it's something I've noticed. And at some point, I'll need to trick her into getting on an airplane without looking at where it's going, and get her to the US for sure. Wanderlust, yeah, Noms has this profound desire to always see new things. And so I think the same old of seeing concrete's a bit much for her. But yeah, I get it. I definitely get it. You live in the state with Arch National Park. It's in Utah. Cool. Yeah, we've been to a number of the parks out west. We haven't been to Utah. I think we drove through part of Utah at one point and went to a Denny's restaurant. No, not Denny's. I'm sorry, an Applebee's restaurant. And friends, if you don't know Applebee's, it is a like, hey, it's Friday night. Let's go hang out with the friends. Get some overpriced food and some drinks and so on. It's kind of like I don't know, like a pubby, restaurant-y kind of place. But in Utah, alcohol is not served openly. But the building still looked exactly the same. And so there was this area that's a bar, but the bar area was not full of the normal bar things one would see. And I was so confused, because if you're in a building in a country, or sorry, in a state rather, that's not alcohol forward in the same way other states are, why would you waste that space? It just makes no sense to me. Maybe they have a blueprint for every Applebee's though, and so it has to be just the same regardless. Who knows? Why am I here? Right, we're going to get the next thing on my cilia, which is our very own gas Nobelisk. Different kind.
Gas Nobelisk unlocked. Chase away creatures with a damaging cloud of gas. Note: also harms unwary pioneers. Not for recreational use.
Okay, do not inhale clearly. Medical properties can't do yet, but now we have the ability to have two different kinds of explosives. One that goes boom and one that goes hiss. Which is better, I have no idea. Over here, the ability to get a bigger tool belt, we could probably learn very, very easily if we make more fabric. Curious also what else we'd easily get. Yeah, I know we can look for Caterium. I don't want to do that today. That's going to be non-exploration. These down here. Oh, right. We went and got the iron rebar for just this. So 5 DNA packs needed. For that, I need to get bits of boar, which are one of these. I feel like I move so fast now. It's been absolutely wonderful speeding up in this game. At 4 plus those. Make more protein. I think earlier I had a bunch of alien DNA capsules and I fed them all into the sink because they were giving me a ticket for every single one I put in. It was great, and now I miss them. Okay, we haven't made the gas mask yet. We just learned how to do so. Alien megafauna, right? Yes. Bigger tool belt.
Tool belt expanded. No alien organisms were harmed during the creation of this tool belt.
There you go. Just the tool belt. Boom, boom, boom. So I have a fourth item I can equip now. What have I been unequipping regularly? The chainsaw, the normal sword thing, the Xenobasher we'll call it, does 3 damage. How much damage does the current rebar gun do? It does not say. So this does 3 damage, this does question mark damage, I'm guessing 1, but I have no good reason to say that. Okay, how do we make a gas mask now? Must have 50 fabric, and then gas filters are more fabric as well. So a fair amount of fabric is needed. Hey, quick Ben, how's it going? Alright. Ye olde fabric, make 28. The limitations of mycelia. I believe I had some in another box. If I don't, we're gonna have to do caves anyway, so we'll see. I had 100 or 150 somewhere here, didn't I? I have 200. Awesome. And I think we're just gonna go over fabric with all of it. If I need more raw mushrooms in the future, we'll do something to find them. Okay, it's coming up to 11 a.m. for me. Like I said, planning for an hour or 2 more of stream. And so, I think pretty soon here, we're gonna get ready. I need 1 more fabric. Pretty soon here, we're gonna go ready for a big exploration trip, one we've never done previously. And more biomass needed. Okay, must find wood, possibly. Now I'm making the call of will actually still look pretty here if I cut down some trees. This is for the good of the forest. Only for the good of the forest do we chop down trees. We need to make explosives also. Where's my chainsaw? There it is. Are you not a tree? Oh, there's a tree. Great. Alright, chop this one also. That's definitely enough for current biomass needs. These two are clearly in competition. Want to help the smaller one grow well. This one is, I don't know, shading itself out of existence. For a while there, I was teaching at a university that had a very large forestry school. I believe one of the largest forestry schools in the US. And it was amazing to hear them talk about forest health. Because they considered things that I didn't even know one could consider. Things like, to what degree is the shade of one tree affecting the shade of other trees? And to what degree will one tree's falling at some point cause damage to other trees and to the underbrush? And it was really cool to see them, I guess, forget the forest for the trees and focus down on both levels simultaneously. It was cool. I mean, as always, there's so many fields I don't understand and don't know. I'm delighted when I get to talk to people who do understand them, because it shows me both my own ignorance as well as the knowledge of people in the world. And that is a very cool thing for me. Even if I don't know things, gosh, at least other humans do. Okay, let's do leaves first. I'm probably going to throw most of the non-exploration items into a box that will then sort out a little later. Can't afford. Oh, I made the biomass, I didn't make the fabric. We don't have a steady source of mycelium yet, so we're not going to be having a fabric machine anytime soon, but I would not regret having one for sure. Might be worth trying to make some more of these inhalers. That said, every inhaler is 1 full health bar. Like, not a health pip, but the entirety of the health bar. I can't imagine going through 12 health bars without somehow dying, but it is possible. My friends will give you a gas mask. And there was much rejoicing. There it is, there it is. It does go on the head. I think this might be our first head item. We'll look in a moment. And we make 5 gas filters. Sounds good to me. Alright. I'm going to empty our pockets now in preparation for making explosives. gas noblest requires biomass again. So it's an upgrade on the normal Nobelisk. Normal Nobelisk is just make more black powder. Black powder we need to have coal and sulfur. Oh, shoot. I don't think I have a good source of sulfur. Can I search for it? What is the button to look? There we go. Do we have to go on a sulfur mission? It's so far away, isn't it? Nearest ping is only 786. Okay. Okay. So where is that? At 786. I believe that this is the void. It's impure sulfur in the void. Okay. We're going to hunt for that. Our first part of the hunt, then we'll engage in the hunt for the spiders afterwards, I suppose. Okay. This is what I need to make more inhalers. I guess I'll just do that while I'm thinking about it. And they'll throw everything else in here to be collected later. I need some pipes for making explosives. We need the coal. I should be organizing these things better. Probably should bring along items to make foundations and in case I need to cross a substantial hole in the ground. We'd like to make more solid biofuel. I think that's sensible. Keep the old chainsaw going. So wood to biomass, and then biomass to biofuel. Gonna be good. Foundation is just concrete, I think. Maybe plates also. We'll look in a second here. 168 of these. This will take some tink. Don't forget the mask. We do have the mask right here. I just haven't put it on yet. I suspected that if I put it on, it would start using my filters. And so it's considering not putting it on until danger. Would you recommend putting it on early? Not sure on that one. I was gonna say ask me anything, but at this point we'll continue clicking along while we have an ad break going in the background. 3 minutes of ads, and then back to our game. It's gonna be good. Appreciate you being here. It's 11 a.m. my time. It's getting a little later in the evening for you fine folks. I hope you're enjoying hanging out. Hope things are going well for you through and through. We've already done with that puzzle there, so we're on to this week's Monday. This week's Monday is nearly finished. I believe we said that it's very likely that we are going to finish this one easily, and hopefully that's true. Let's see. Only a twisted mind could come up with such things. So yesterday I got so stuck on this is sin. It's obviously this is sick. There we go. A knave to Shakespeare. I mean, the word... Okay, never mind. I was going to say the word harlot fits there, but harlot's an O, not an E. I'm not sure. I'm not up my Shakespearean insults. The Story of Blank. A Truffaut film about the daughter of Victor Hugo. So something Ella? Lala? Roman emperor who ruled for 3 months. I just don't know, unfortunately. I may need some help in that corner a little bit. We'll see. Blank de Olivia, Italian cooking staple. So like I said, it's oil of some sort. I believe oil is O-L-E-O? Possibly. Not sure. Okay. So a blonde it up brand. Clairol? Is that a thing? I assume blonde it up is like a hair coloring. Slight color. We may just be stuck here. Now, oleo might be a different spelling. If I say clear... My knowledge of beauty products gets again. Slight color. A tinct, like tincture. That's a word, in fact. Oh, Anthem, of course, is Ayn Rand. I have no idea what I was thinking about when I thought of Anthem. Of course it's Ayn Rand. We should have gotten that on the first pass. That's just me being dumb. No idea. All right, now this corner gets. Okay, I want to look at the downs here. So goat's plaint, I said is ma. I think that sheep go ba. I believe goats go ma. I'm not sure on that though, so we're gonna get rid of that one. Chooses opts, love that. Future melon is seed, love that. Goofs, heirs, love that. Okay, so the animal noise I'm unsure about. Get. Go home. Get out. Be lost. See you. Cord attachment. Cord attachment. This better not be. Okay, so what's it called? If I put an I here, there's that clip thing. That clip thing that's used for repelling. It better not be that clip thing used for repelling. Though we know that cord can be many, many other things. It could be a handset for a telephone. It could be a any electronic device, of course, corduroy pants, etc. I'm guessing at least one of you knows what I mean when I'm talking about that like attachment thing. The attachment thing that's used for belaying, I believe. You take a big rope, you clip this thing onto it, and then you can like throw it over stuff and tap. Do you know the word I'm thinking of? If you do, does the word fit here? Or should I just ignore that thing I have stuck in mind? I'm not asking what the word is. It does not fit. Okay, thank you. Thank you. It does not fit. In that case, what is the word? Just tell me that. Because if it's not that one, I need to have it fixed in here somewhere. Carabiner. Carabiner, thank you. Carabiner. That's the word I was trying to get. Could not get it. Appreciate it very much on that one. It had the ending. That's why I got stuck on that. I have no idea. I mean, this could be a stapler. This could be a stapler if it's there, for example. Or paper, e-paper. I've got no idea. Friends, next ad break, I'm probably asking for help on this one. Because I think this corner may have just defeated me. Let's start like guessing random words. Like maybe Victor Hugo's daughter's name is Trella or Della. Maybe a knave is a curlet. No idea. Over here, Roman Emperor. Is there an Emperor Otho? There might be an Emperor Otho. That seems plausible. For 3 months. I'm not sure on that one. Get. So the word loose here would fit. Like be loose. Don't like that. Cord. Chapter. No luck. All right, if ma is here, vamos. Okay, we just 3 left. Verlet. It's a vowel, almost certainly. So we're gonna run the vowels here. Cord attachment. It's not that. Oh. Adela? Avella? Oh, I don't know, team. Rest of the vowels. U, verlet. Oh, man, I thought the moose would get it for us. Okay, team, what's the answer? Team? What's the answer? I'm so close to getting 16 across. You think so? I'm close to getting 16 across. Cord. Ter. Adapter. Oh. Of course, adapter. Thank you. Well done, well done, well done. Adapter. I got to, it's an electronic thing, right? And then I kind of gave up because there's so many things that attach to cords, like the washing machine, the fridge, the blender. There's too many there. But yes, the adapter often goes between these things. Good job, good job. I did have the D here based on guessing, like Adela's possibly name. I'm so glad that Ma was right the whole time. I just could not make Vamoose work. Remembering Otho, I am very proud of myself on that one. I have no idea where that came from, but good. Cool. That was a very hard puzzle in some measures. The word tinct is in the puzzle occasionally. I always get stuck on tint or tinge, and then I can never find tinct, but cool. Speed the Plow. It's a fast-paced mammoth satire. I should learn that one. There are a lot of plays I wish I knew. Anyway, very good. This one led to a nice conversation about sidewalk art, and whether you should step on it. I enjoyed that conversation very much. Cool, very good. The Monday of this week is done, but guess what? The Monday of last week waits for us on the next ad break. Fantastically fun. Thank you for your kind cooperation. I probably would have gotten it in the end, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Whoops, wrong song. Sorry, I accidentally just replayed the opening music. Very confusing. Alright, biomass has been accomplished for now. I would like to make gas explosives, but I can't make any more basic explosives right now. I think there's no point in carrying them, the pale berries at least, though I'm not exactly sure if at some point we'll say, you know what, I only have 1 damage taken, let's just use the pale berries. That said, I should probably hotkey these. How do I do that? Oh, it goes in a hand slot. That's very good. It's unlikely I'll be using my saw while fighting. Okay. I'd like to reload this. Intelligence superior. For fighting, that makes sense. I was thinking, though, if I'd taken, like, 2 health damage, it would feel silly to waste an inhaler on healing up only 2 damage. I have lots of inventory space, so maybe it's fine. Okay. Right. Make a few more inhalers while we're here. It's becoming nighttime. I'm guessing it doesn't matter if we go beneath the ground at daytime or nighttime, but still, inhalers are made at the other spot. Nighttime is still spooky. Inhalers require actually 10 nuts. Okay. I may have more nuts here. Indeed I do. Good. We can make 1 of them. Fine. We make 2 of them. Even finer. Alright, so those should go in hand also. Lovely. We don't need things down here. I kind of need the coal if I want to try to make more explosives. Now, what does it take to make just basic foundations? Concrete and plates. Okay. So I think I have plates here. I do. So we can make foundations over expanses now. Don't need the biomass. I'll throw the last 3 alien DNA into the sink. Cool. Alright, you do heal over time. Got it. This is not nighttime, it's day B. Oh, is it based on how many suns are out? I think of only double sun as being pure day, but I understand the distinction. Okay. Friends, it has been 29 days since we died. 29 days. Do you believe that we'll return home with that number above 0? I'm not sure I believe. I'm just not sure I believe. That said, what's the worst that can happen? Can't be that bad. Okay. I think I want to make a little robot friend to dig sulfur for us when we're not home. That takes 4 iron rods. Okay. Little buddy. Just one of you, thank you. I guess maybe 2 in case there's like secret spider resources for us to dig out. Okay. So I can put on the gas mask I was told without it consuming my filters. Do I have to load the filter in possibly? Or does it only start using the filter if the air gets bad? Is it like auto inserted? We now have a filter on. Okay. I'm gonna head to this now. And then to this. It autofills. Cool, good. So we have inhalers. We have weapons. We have a bunch of ammo. Not upgraded. We have 5 explosives. Not upgraded either. Let's see how it goes. Is my weapon loaded? It is. Good. Yeah. So south east it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why have we decided to do this? Why was it a good idea? Was it a good idea? I don't know. What's that giant watermelon? I think I may have seen one of these before, but I don't quite remember. Okay, 550 some. Now there might be a large hole right ahead of us. Not sure if void or just a large hole. Okay, yeah, we have been down in here before. I think I went in here when I was looking for different kinds of slugs. Speaking of which, what's that? That's a much larger enemy than usual, isn't it? I believe it's coming this way. Hello. So the way I've fought these recently is to jump over them and strike them in the back. I don't know if it works. Oh, good God. Okay, it's only 1.5 damage. Settle, settle. No need to panic. Finding the enemy is important. Oh boy, okay. Okay. Fight it like normal. Comes in. It stops. That's pretty bad. It comes in. We hop up. We give it a smack. We miss. So it's possible it moves faster than the other ones. All right, there we go. Couple smacks. No problems. I should probably heal. We're going to heal. All better. No problems. Wait for it to charge. Up we go. There we go. No problem. Oh, God. It stops much faster. Is that the issue I'm having? There's some issue I'm having with its not behave like the old ones. That said, we did finally win. So it has a different movement pattern in some way, and obviously more health as well. I'm a little bummed it only gave us 3 meats. I thought there'd be something else involved, like a stronger plate or something. What a beautiful beast you are, though. You're having a little dance. Do, 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 do. Okay. I wonder if I could have ridden it. We could have been friends in a different life, I'm guessing. I took a ton of damage there. That was definitely not the plan. But, cool. We've discovered a location with a yellow button you pick up. Anyone know what those are called? The larger ones? Do they have a different name, or are they just like Big Pig? Your favorite of mine. Good old Big Pig. I believe I didn't go any farther this direction because whatever that was scared me. Now, these, I think we cut down and got something. Was it mycelia, possibly? Maybe we have seen this before. Yeah, they give silica. That was the big thing. We were trying to get silica in order to get the fast-moving legs. And we did get those, and that was great. 147 on. Not sure about new enemy types in here. It appears to be a biome I've not been in previously. It's called the Alpha Hog. That's a great name. Like some of the people who ride Harley Davidsons believe they ride the Alpha Hog. Here we go. A location to get impure silver. Sorry, sulfur. I think some clouds are moving in. I read it as an enemy. So this is great. I don't know what I need to use sulfur for. It's like why I would have a big old mining location for it, other than possibly trying to make consistent weaponry. That'd be kind of cool if so. But okay, I need coal also, clearly. I only brought a little coal. Slight mistake that. Put weapon back in place, put gun back in place. Good. Okay. Boy. This is probably not a great way to spend our time, but it's okay. I don't really want to go back home, and the reason for that is that we're very close to an entrance to Spiderville. Thank you. So I want to see if there's coal nearby, I guess. Sort of. I believe there's big coal right here. And this is not marked as what it is, unfortunately. Are spiders scary for me? I don't think so. We fought a couple of them so far, and my frustration with them was more just my difficulty in aiming at them than anything else. But no, I'm not someone who sees a spider and freaks out. Now, I guess we could, like, I could say let's take a chat vote on do you want the kitty cat mode on, but I think the question I'd be asking is not like do you want it on, but more do you need it on. So I can imagine some people would want to put kitty cat mode on just because it's funny, to see me chasing after kitty cats and try to beat them up. But I don't want to like modify the game just for memes. I want to modify it for actual care for you all. So I don't know, team. I don't know. I'm going for 100 of these, and then hoping I can find some coal nearby, and hopefully make a little building. You find the kitty cats might be harder to shoot. Hey, Link Nova, good seeing you. Hard to shoot kitty cats. All right, gotta be careful on that. Yeah, I think they still use the same models in the background. They just look different, so it's harder to find where they actually are. The kitty cat mode is scarier. You think so? You think so? Oh, they actually meow also. I didn't know they meowed. That's pretty funny. I mean, horrified, pretty funny. Hey, Mighty Matty, how's it going? Always good seeing you here. Hope things are good for you. Some coal at 173 this way. Okay, cool. That's not far away at all. We'll pop over there. We're being attacked by something. I'm gonna go to an open territory and pop back and look. Hello? 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 I don't see any enemy right now. Now, what is this green water? I've not seen this green thing before. Oh, is it just a Mercer Sphere? It's purple plus blue? It is. Well, welcome to weirdness, friends!
Play for us.
Whoa!
Our blood could fill the effigy veins for a respite song. Scripture becomes harmony, becomes composition. Defile our temple and the threads will sew the windows open.
Pattern analysis continuing. New instruction. Repeat pioneer exposure to alien artifacts. Brain damage compensation packages may be available on successful completion of a special claims form. Our expert Fix-It medical staff are impartial and always open to assess your claim.
How do I talk to a psychologist? Well, right now, they're saying I'm losing my mind by engaging with artifacts. The artifacts are speaking to me, comma man. And they talk about using their blood to activate a temple, I believe. Now, on the theory, and please don't spoil this, of course, on the theory that the creature we are speaking to is like the spirit of the minerals around us. Are they saying their blood is oil? And so if we can find oil, we can pump the oil into some ancient alien temple and talk with them more directly. This is the current theory of the case. We'll see what happens. Hey, sulfur. Hey, sulfur. Didn't expect to find that right there. We'll be able to make quite a few explosives here. If we want to, we can then go on to biomass and use the biomass to get some explosives that send out poisons, if anything else. Where is the coal? Is it above us somehow? Or below us? Scan again. Be very close by. 49. Okay. So it's possible it's up on top of that thing. And by possible, I mean almost certain. So, try to go up this way. I think previously somebody suggested to me, let's go ahead and make a ramp up on top. But I do enjoy, oh gosh, I do enjoy keeping the natural formation as it is and being a friendly visitor who leaves it as good as he finds it, except for the coal part. Hey, there we go. So there's an enemy here protecting the coal, claiming it's property. That's not true though. So against these, we've done well using the power of long-range shooting. One strike. I believe we need 3 strikes and we win. As right now it's running away, I worry it might be a baby. I look forward to the profound condemnation of all and sundry as I'm actively hunting babies. It didn't even fight back. Successful sneaking around. The coal here is pure quality. Pure coal. I want to make a mark about that. So, new map marker right there. Here be uppercase pure coal. Nice. Know what we're going to use it for, possibly power. But good. Coal, good. And we're going to color it black as night to indicate coal is there. Fantastic. Awesome. I said I was going to save my other small miner for if we find alien or insect resources to mine out. The pure coal is very seductive to me. What's the ratio I need between coal and sulfur to make Nobelisk? I left all my pipes at home. That's fantastic work resorty. So, black powder is the thing that we can make here. It's a 1-to-1. So we have 106 of the sulfur. So 106 coal. I guess what we can do is we can throw the miner for right now and then bring it along with us. Perhaps I should have done the same thing with the sulfur one, because it's going to fill up very quickly and kind of just sit there forever and ever and ever. Do I have cloud storage? Unfortunately, my Windows machine here insists that I have to be on OneDrive, no matter what I do. I've tried to stop OneDrive so many times. Now, my laptop is connected to my school account, so it makes sense they want me to be on the, in-game. No, I have no idea what cloud storage is. I can see the clouds, but past that, no. I mean, it's true, though. It's genuinely true that this computer, in which I am not logged into anyone's particular kind of corporate infrastructure, has still forced me to have OneDrive going. And I've closed it so many times, and it just keeps coming back. Maddening. Mercer Spheres are for cloud storage. No, Mercer Spheres are friends. Mercer Spheres are friends. And I worry about destroying them very, very much. So, how do I pick you up? I wish to pick you up. There we go. Okay, so next up is, where is the nearest place to make pipes? So, it's so far away. So can we manually make pipes with the thing we have? We would need to be making steel. Steel is made via the combination of coal and iron. I'm so poorly prepared for this. Do we just go home again and then set out again in a bit? I think that's the safest way to go. It's funny I go to realize first in the question asked about the game. I mean, that's partially intentional. Because I do think questions like, do you have this? Can imply that I'm not exploring the game fully. Like, they're quasi-backseaty, possibly. That said, there are things I don't know in the game at all. It's like, earlier when I was asked about the boombox, it does not first come to mind for me that a boombox would be in a game like this one. I can imagine my character like having the ability to push a button and have an MP3 player going, but a full boombox does seem strange. And people occasionally come by and ask me questions about my non-stream life. Things like, hey Resorty, what's your favorite shirt to wear? Do you have a boombox that was very similar to that question? Now, the cloud storage one, I don't know. I don't know. A game like this, what does cloud storage even mean? I'm guessing that's like a meme-y way of talking about it, but again, I don't immediately go to mind on that. Because like storage are these kind of boxes, right? They're storage boxes. You use those boxes, it's fine. But I don't know. I try to keep it lively, asking questions and so on. And so, yeah, if you ask me things about me, I'm going to say, no, I don't have cloud storage. I wish I didn't. All right, friends, we can finally make our black powder. My goal is going to be to have 20 normal explosives and 10 of the poison ones. That's good. Cloud storage means that access to steel pipes I'm needing. Do you mean like I can use my parachute to like fly up somewhere and build a platform in the sky? I guess I could do that. Like build a foundation really high and put boxes on top of that with the things I need and then use my parachute to get to it, possibly? I don't know. I don't know, team. I don't know what we need. I'm not meaning to be thick, I promise. It comes from a sincere ignorance, not from a ha ha ha, isn't it funny to say things like this. We're able to make 100 nobles we want to. 100! If the materials in cloud storage, you've accessed them anywhere in the world. I mean, yeah, but then they live on someone else's computer. They've access to your data. Gotta research more MAM things. I've been doing MAM bit by bit. Usually when I have the materials I obviously need, we then do MAMmy research, but I don't always try to force it. So I don't know. But yeah, definitely the case that I would like to fully stop the cloud storage from opening up the stream computer. Do I have to go into the registry? Do I have to use my reg edits? I feel such power as I use it every time, and I don't really know what I'm doing, so I always make sure I'm following the instructions from a reputable website. You know, websites that are like CNET, I suppose, as opposed to like Gary's computer shop. Even though I'm guessing Gary does in fact know what he's talking about, it's easier to just go ahead and say, well, I'm going to use a reputable site, thank you. So if we want to go to gas ones now, we need biomass again. Hello, biomass. Hello, leaves and wood. Good. Not a lot. Maybe enough, though. The end. 80. So with 80, how many of these can I can make 8. Okay, we actually have way more explosives than I want to. That's pretty good, though. I should use the command line install Linux. You just uninstall OneDrive via add programs? Okay. Hello friends, welcome to, we're gonna do a quick bit of on-screen computer nonsense. Because I want to make sure I do this correctly. And we're gonna do it together and talk about it, and that'll be fun. So I need my display capture. We're going to the desktop. We can't go to desktop on the screen. Okay, instead we'll get the Windows like Explorer thing. So control panel, is that right for add remove? Hello, cat. Add remove programs. I miss the old control panel, honestly. Bring me back to Windows 3.1. All made sense then. Uninstall a program. Hey, we found it. Okay. So we're doing OneDrive, possibly. I do not see OneDrive, unfortunately. Maybe it's in Microsoft OneDrive. Hey, there it is. There it is. Are you sure you want to do this? Do you want to allow Microsoft to make changes to your device? That's pretty funny. Heck yes, I do. Oh, you can't see this. You can't see this. Rory, you fool. Okay, it came back now. Came back now. It's gone. It's gone? It's gone! All I needed to do was go push buttons in random menus, and I didn't even need your help for it. Thank you, team. Thank you, team. The world is good again. Maybe we should spend more time changing settings on the old stream computer and see what happens. This computer can belong to us together. Alright, so, I think we're in good shape for our exploration now. I think we're ready to rock. Okay, you go to the box, you go to the box, you go to the box. The box is full. Unfortunate. Okay. Mercer spheres live here. Probably have more than that. Possibly not, though. Hey, Gromzilla! Thank you for the re-subscription for 42 months. Professor Dr. Captain Resorty. After much searching and research, you determined the answer to life, the universe, and everything is 42 months of subscribing to my channel. Gromzilla, thank you for that. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. 42 months is a very high number of months. I appreciate them all. I do not know how to think about that kindness, but sincerely, I do appreciate it tremendously. We got concrete. We got a lot of stuff here. Should I carry 2 separate launchers? One loaded with boom boom explosives and one loaded with Mercer Sphere. One loaded with gas. How do you all do it? Do you just reload as needed? Or do you carry separate ones? I feel like I may have just been a genius in thinking about this. For the first time I've ever discovered pro strats. Time to go make a YouTube video. Come along with me as I show you the pro strats here. Okay. Thank you, Grubzilla. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's briefly check our ticket stash. Friends, we have 4 more tickets. Nice, nice, nice. We have a total of, drum roll please. We have a total of, if I can find the right box, a total of 32 tickets. You only need 1 to use different bombs you hold R. I guess my thought was because reloading takes time, it might take time to switch between what kind of ammo to use. So if they're loaded separately, you can fire twice before needing to reload. That's my thought anyway. Alright friends, we're looking at the awesome shop thing, if I can find it. There it is. Alright, some of you said the best thing to buy costs only 1. I now see the boombox. The Goat Music boombox tape is free. Okay, nothing here costs but 1. Is the conveyor lift floor hole the greatest item in the entire game? Maybe the clean pipeline? Haha, light mode! Take that. Organization, I want the signs. Like, for me, the sign lines are the best thing in the game. I would love to get those. Hey, different kinds of storage boxes also. Better organizing, so cool that. On the customizer, oh, different paints. Different lovely paints, possibly. Different foundations. I now understand how some of you have made your factories look so beautiful. Because I didn't understand it. Like, I saw like the beautiful green factories you made, and said to myself, there's genuinely no way for me to do that. But I now see how things are done in a way I didn't realize previously. Quarter pipes? The combination of the quarter pipes with the factory cart gives me some amazing ideas. different wall types, steel frames, in architecture, ladders. Ladders be fun. Ladders be a good time. These are for people who want to make buildings. That can be very cool. Manager tab is the most useful overall. I mean, I see why the hole is really useful. Power outs on the wall. Interesting. I wonder how they are connected to the rest of the power sources. Fascinating. Okay, equipment, we got there. A coffee mug. A coffee mug. Or you can buy ammunition. Now, I've been told that anything you make, that anything you can make that you buy is a waste of tickets. I understand that. The coffee mug is the best thing. What does it do? Or just for looking? I don't mind just for looking. Yeah, buying ammo is for the lazy people among us. It fits in your hand. So what I'm hearing is it takes up an inventory slots for haha hee hee purposes. Is that correct? Haha hee hee purposes? I'm gonna save my tickets. I'm gonna save my tickets. Maybe one of these days we'll buy something. I think it's fun to me to be playing a buy nothing playthrough. Alright, haha hee hee purposes indeed. Friends, it is time for the first time ever for us to go into a cave. Except for that one time we went into the into a cave behind a waterfall. That was absolutely wonderful. The mug is great for screenshots, take up very little screen space. Rating Mads makes sense. That makes sense. Good for screenshots. Also, your character can take a break moment of relaxation. That's really cool. Thank you for that rating. Appreciate your knowledge there. Okay, so why is this green now? Is this always green? Huh. I don't know it's being green. Anyway, that's where we're going. Oh boy. We may get our first ever death. I think the rule I'm going to set for myself is go slowly through the cave. There's no reason to rush ahead at any moment whatsoever. If you rush ahead, you're going to draw a lot of enemies, most likely. You draw multiple packs. The tank will get very angry and have to use intimidating shout and shield wall. Hopefully the DPS can take down the packs before they come get all of us. Something like that. Blue buddy there. I've not done a great job on overclocking. We have quite a few overclock remaining. Hey, it's not green anymore. Why was it green and now it's not? Only the shadow knows. Where was it? Where was it? If only we had a sign's name of the cave. You're absolutely right. There's no sign here is very, very distressing. Okay, friends, we have arrived. The music is far too enthusiastic what's coming up, I assume. I do wonder, is this a place where I should put the music on? If we do, I'll probably feel pretty spooky. And so, let's not do. Slightly too low. This chittering fellow seems not to be attacking me. I do wonder if his chittering, though, is a measure of calling for friends. There's more than one there, possibly. Maybe they're stacked together. Hey, Hit People Guy! What you doing, Hit People Guy? Thank you for the generous gift sub. Hoplon! Hope you enjoy the emotes and crossword and all the rest. HPG, thank you for your ongoing generosity. I should definitely end the stream like a PBS show and say it's brought by viewers like you. That guy's having a little disco dance. We're at the discotheque. Insert your favorite, I don't know, ABBA music maybe? Is Buddy trying to get to me? You were hoping for a sound to freak me out. Once upon a time, we did have sounds on both tips and subscriptions. I wouldn't mind bringing those back in some sense, because occasionally I do miss important and generous pop-ups, but at the same time, I would be very unhappy if things were to scare me. Even generous things scaring me, not too fun. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe one of these days, but for now, probably not. I'm just seeing... That's really disgusting. Wait. Oh, we can pick up their bodies. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know. Those of you who watch a lot of streams, do you prefer it if a streamer has no audio cue for subscriptions and the like? Or do you not really care, as long as it's not excessive? I know some people have like really loud sounds or perhaps very long music. It's like a quick cue, like, hey buddy, or thanks for the money. Is that not too bad for you? Oh, the birds. Okay, these birds have terrified me. I don't think they're real, but I'm not sure. You actually prefer the minor dings. HPG, why do you prefer the minor dings? I'd love to hear this, because I thought we just get a lot of neutrality, and then people who were against them. What do you like about the dings, though? A blue link. The ding? Maybe I should do the ding when I see it. Blue Link, thank you for the generous 27 months prime subbing. A prime sub for a prime number. Maybe. Math is not your forte, but learning is what RizU is for. Absolutely. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out at RizU, the place where we teach any subject except for math or science. Thank you very much. Thank you much. As long as it's quick and not too loud, and not too repetitive. Slivers wants no audio cue except for your sub personally. Oh, Slivers. You're delightful. You're delightful. Yeah, I mean, the repetitive thing, of course, is a big issue, especially if we had, like, hype train stuff, and people, we're actually being attacked now. Where's it? Are you a big boy or are you dead? Anything that looks spidery is being fired upon immediately. I guess there could be a variety of sounds instead of just one thing over and over again. I don't like the default, like, plink that many streams use, but past it, I'm not sure. You do dislike if it's 20 audio cues in a row, someone gifted 20 subs. Yeah, I get that. We had a viewer back in the day who would often say, before he gave big gift subs, please mute the alerts, and I would. And then he'd give 50 gift subs because he was absolutely ridiculously generous. And especially if we were playing Auction Not Included, he was all about it. So, yeah, I don't know. I like the stream how it is right now, but I think some people would prefer a little bit more acknowledgement for their generosity, and I get that, but I don't know how to do it in a way that's good for everybody. So, who knows, who knows. We'll not be doing text-to-speech no matter what. I promise. What is this? Is that a murder sphere or an egg? Or both at once? We'll deal with that in a second. Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised that we've not had any spiders come flying at us yet. I do wonder, am I playing the game wrong by going so slowly, like a big old coward guy? Big old coward guy. Okay, I believe we see being attacked. Where's that bogey? Where's that hostile? Someone give me a read. Okay, there it is. There it is. Now, having said there it is, I actually don't see it. There it is. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything is fine. No panic. We just relax. We sit back. Ha. 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 It's good. He's dead. I'm not dead. A winner is me. I have no idea where Buddy came from. Absolutely no idea. Upsetting, but what I was going to say a moment ago is I believe I saw an area down here that was full of poison. I'm guessing that's the heart of the place we're heading into. I wonder if having brought 5 gas mask filters is enough. Okay, I think I would like to engage with that, which I believe is a merger sphere. Not sure. Don't look up. Oh, can the enemies be up also? Is this some Half-Life 2 nonsense? you've often heard before, the most scared I've ever been in a video game, except for Alien Isolation, is when I had my head grabbed in Half-Life 2. I started getting dragged up. It's what, like the second level of Half-Life 2. Don't fall, don't fall. Okay, we fell a little bit, not a big deal. Yeah, though Half-Life, oh, come on. Though Half-Life 2 is not exactly a horror game, it has some real moments of thrill and concern. I'm freeing.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving. We watch the waves of the effigies in the shallows passing through the windows, and they're all the same. There is no resonance growth. Sing.
I just called the Fix-It doctors. They told me there is definitely no danger from repeat exposure to these signals. In fact, they said it is good for you. I apologize, but the call dropped suddenly, otherwise they would have told you themselves.
Definitely
The
get.
good news is you should run towards these strange and dangerous-looking objects whenever you find them. Doctor's orders.
Definitely getting the GLaDOS vibes. I'm sure it's entirely intentional. Absolutely love it every single time. But yeah, so that time, the Mercer Sphere mentioned something about the resonance not increasing. I believe that when we first learned about the power slugs, we were told that they were in resonance with the planets and taking the planet's energy via this resonance. I don't recall exactly. Also, the information over here is now false. Spiders are not friends. Shoot on sight. That's our important message for now. Did it not change? Why did it not change? Alright, one more time. Spiders, blah, 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 shoot, etc. Are you good this time? Did I close you that way? There we go. I think escaping out caused problems. You think of Half-Life 2 as a psychological horror game? I guess I don't really have that category of psychological horror. I don't know. I think, like, for me, sci-fi is what comes to mind first. Though, of course, there are many different kinds of sci-fi games. And so, yeah. I guess when I was first playing the Half-Life games, I just didn't have the sense that a game could be horror without being full of zombies and so on. Even though the game does have some zombies, of course. Okay, I'm guessing that's outside. I should be leaving a Hansel and Gretel bread trail. Hansel and Gretel? Sorry. Hansel and Gretel bread trail. Never mind. I give up. Good old Hansel and Gretel. Alright, this is the unexplored direction. Hello, rocks. We've seen this kind of construction, this cairn-esque creation, in areas with poison previously. I'm curious if I can cut it down to stop what it's doing. So let's find out. Okay, this sudden damage there terrified me. The gas mask is being used now. This may not be cut down. May it be shot. Alright. American solutions for American problems. The further question will be, can I blow it up, of course? I believe shooting ineffective. So let's try the other way. I have 96 explosives. Let's go and throw 2 of them. I think it went through that, so I think this may not happen. That one hit. Hey! Happy 4th of July, everybody! Happy, that works! It does not work. It might work. Not sure if it work. That one definitely went too far. Try again. Alright. My baseball pitching isn't what it used to be. There we go. Do the ruins leave behind anything of value? Looks like no. I'm glad we figured this out. I was definitely ready to spend time in the green filth, And we did insert one of our filters. But it feels a lot better to be able to not constantly have that red on screen especially. What's that? Okay, that's just a blue worm. It's sucking on something I've never seen before, though. The purple looks very similar to the interior of the Mercer Sphere. Were I not worried about spiders, that'd be absolutely beautiful. Okay, a place of so many worms getting their energy fix. I feel like we're going to an inner sanctum. Something holy is happening here. So constricted, though. We could just start throwing explosives and see what happens. I think it's a pretty bad idea. Okay, the purple things are actually flowers. I thought it might be a new kind of ore, but they're not. I'm surprised that we're not seeing any kind of spiders here, because there's some hatchers I haven't found yet. I thought they might be towards the middle. I hope we didn't blow them all up when we blasted with our explosives. Robzilla, thank you for that. Is there nothing more here? Have we found the middle and it's like these lovely, yeah. I think we found these lovely slugs as the gift of the cave. I guess I'm pleased. I guess I'm pleased, but ultimately we end up fighting 5 or 6 little, wait, hostility. Maybe we're good? I was gonna say ultimately fought 5 or 6 little spiders and then nothing else. But there is something else near that went hostile on me. Hello, buddy. Why do I have my ranged weapon on? I don't have my item equipped. I don't have the wrong one right there. Get my sword. Hello, brother. Hello, come at me. You thought you could chase me down. I'll chase you down instead, thank you. Okay. Let's make sure we have our ranged and melee weapon equipped before we do much in here. Everything's fine. Little damage, no problem. Okay, will there be other spiders here, I ask? My sense is probably not. It would have been attacked already. I'm guessing we can cut this thing down. So I'm gonna use instead of my explosives, we'll get our old chainsaw out. And is this just more mycelium? Which we haven't found like a consistent source of mycelia yet, other than those pinkish outgrowths in that one biome. So we're pleased to have more of those. I guess we'll try to recruit the slugs to Team Resorty. I wonder if they're going to attack us. Like, that'd be a cruel twist of fate rather. We thought they were friendly, and suddenly this instead. Okay, hello. Huh. Is it possible they're actually beyond my range? And just for looking, not for collecting? Haha! By the power of parachute, we were close for long enough to grab it. Neat. Okay, the one over there. Nice. These poor slugs just living their lives, and here I come. Parachute, go! Oh, that was not gonna work. Though we can yell parachute go, it perhaps doesn't always quite work out. Oh, goodness. Will the things in here regrow, friends? If I leave this place for, we'll say, like 10 days of in-game time, will they gradually regrow? Or is this a one-time visit and biddy that's all, folks? Oh, aiming's hard. Aiming's so hard. Throwing yourself into a wall, not the way to go here. I guess my question is, will I be marking this place as done? You don't think it grows? Okay, cool. There are a lot of power slugs out in the world. This is the part where I talk myself out of my current mission because I'm not doing well in it. You've definitely seen this part of the Resorty show before. I can't easily do what I'm trying to do, then I don't want to do it anyway. Okay, so just jump straight up. Okay. I'm going to turn off my run. I think that'll help me have a little bit more control about where I'm flying. I always forget that the run affects you even while at parachute time, I think. Never mind. I'm done. I quit. Job well done enough for now. We'll never have perfect overclocking, but that's okay. Okay. I think this was spooky only because I made it spooky for myself. I think the anticipation of what awful things we would find was worse than the things we actually did find. Now, having said that, I think if I'd been very foolhardy and just rushed in, straight W, locked down the run button, it would have gone pretty badly, almost certainly. We emerge into the sun, though, having defeated a cave. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. So, I'm going to move out the way and then change this map marker. We must find a new cave for sure. Okay, I'm going to remove. I'm then going to remark it with a colorable one. We've used bright green before to indicate we're done with a thing. So this is a mushroom slug cave. Very good. Where's that cave marker? Very good. And then bright green for a job well done. That's not very bright. That's upsettingly bright. Good enough. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So I want to find a new cave to go to. I believe I've marked other ones. So there's 2 caves marked here. And I think there's what looked like a fairly large one here. This was the first place I ever found a spider. It's very, very close to base. So I guess we're going to head to the ones to the west first, and then we'll move on to the one in the middle. Things are going pretty well so far. Friends, though, it's been another hour. It's noon now. Usually on Saturdays, I stop right now. We're going to do at least one more hour of gameplay for your collective enjoyment as we continue learning more about the horrors that wait beneath. Between now and then, a 3-minute ad break, we'll do some crossword puzzle, and we thank you for being here. It's a lovely thing to have you spend time with us basically every day of the week. Tomorrow, of course, is my day off, but I will return the day after for sure. Okay, this is last Monday's New Yorker crossword puzzle. I believe we spent a fairly decent amount of time so far and really struggled with it. I'm hoping that I've been taking a day off. We can return to it with a bright mind that's full of possibilities, and we'll try to discover what I put in incorrectly. I think last time I played this one, I said, there's definitely something wrong here somewhere. We'll try to figure it out. Grubzilla, you have 2 words for me, giant spiders. I'd be delighted to find one of the hatchers, because the ma'am is calling for it, so we'll see. Adorned in. I said earlier, like, arraigned. Now, the D here is probably right. Wired internet letters is probably DSL, right. So, adorned. So this means to wear fancy things, to have fancy things put on oneself. I don't think it has any other meanings. A building could be adorned, though I think it's usually used of a person. Students in a studio. Right, I had the second R here because art feels right for students in studios. Now, studios are also the words that are used for like where dancers work out. Studio. I think of dance, I think of painting, sculpting, that kind of thing, and really not much else, unfortunately. So I don't know on this one right now. Not sure immediately. Okay, next to that, I'll put the art back in though. Director of Atlantics, winner of the 2019 Grand Prix at Cannes. I have no idea, unfortunately. Meeting that's a make or break opportunity. Make or break. That E blank E, I want to make Eve or I so badly, as always. It's definitely a joke about make or break. Like I said before, it could be a creation of a pot. Oh no, you dropped it. Make or break. What kind of thing are broken? There's broken opportunities. There's broken promises. There's broken bones. Too many things break, unfortunately. Okay, Dorn, I don't know. Source of potential harm. That's now in nearly everyone's bloodstream. Oh! I think I was so stuck on this just being the word for. It's forever chemical. Forever chemical. OMG obsessed in drag culture phrase. I live? Like, I'm so into video games. I live video games. I like that. The river in Belgium I can never remember is YSER. Just gotta remember that. I don't know how to say this word, YSER. Do we have any Belgium viewers or near Belgium viewers? Because I want to say like, Isur, that's probably wrong. Forever chemical is in our bloodstream forever. That's not too bad. Good. Hawkish nationalist. I just don't know what they want there. Just don't know what they want there. I know it refers to someone who wants a large military. It's the opposite of a pacifist. Like warmonger? I'm not sure. It's pronounced Isur. Fairness, thank you so much. Thank you for helping me see how it's pronounced. A bit of fall footwear. Oh! Yesterday, I saw someone walking through Tokyo wearing, Gita? The traditional Japanese wooden shoes. I haven't seen that too much yet. Most people in Tokyo wear, shoes. But they were wearing the traditional Gita instead and walking very, very slowly and going clip-clop, because they had pieces of wood on their feet. Amazing. I've considered trying to get some for myself just for the novelty of it, but I recognize that I would never actually use them because they would draw so much attention to me, and also the average Gita store does not make them my size, of course. Okay, Wolfcat, it's good seeing you, Wolfcat. So the word is said like the Y in hay, without the H and zer. Azer? Azer? Is that right? Azer? I feel very good if I can say it correctly. I'm going to check this last across here. Might be stressed by typist. The word typist might not refer to like typing on a keyboard. It could refer also to typists who do typologies. So like categories might be stressed as a way of changing them. I know that Gilda Radner's right. I don't know that Buenos Aires to Santiago is Norte. I'll put that in because it's the only Spanish direction that has that many letters, I believe. Anyway, LR looks ugly though. Something is wrong in that area. It's probably Norte. Let's get rid of that and then come back to it in a while. Okay, very good. Done with that section. One more hour of exploration. We go West Young Man. Insert now Pet Shop Boys song. You know it. You love it. It is unfortunately second daytime. Or night. Not sure which one. Hello, Copper. Normal Copper. All right, nothing terribly exciting there. That's fine, though. Hey, Ron Jester, thanks for that follow. Appreciate all the new followers today. I will tell you the dirty secret, though. We only play this game once a week. Boo, Resorty. Boo. Okay, larger buddy there. Our sword out. Hello, sword. Oh, what a rude dude. Yeah, so tomorrow's my day off. And then after that, we're back to our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. Next Saturday, more of this, of course. I don't know how long we're going to do Saturday as Satisfactory Saturday. We are making advances to the game so slowly. But I'm enjoying what we're playing anyway, so we'll keep it going for a while for sure. As Limestone's impure. Keep an eye out for pure things, nothing quite much. Next week on Dragon Ball Riz, exactly. We see if I can remember what I'm doing week to week. But CK3, we're going to do more of that, and then we're on to, what are we on to then? We're then on to RimWorld. Man, it's going to be weird. Okay, allegedly there are 2 caves here. Use my little lantern. I'm gonna use the power of zoom. I mean, I marked them, so they must be here somewhere. I'm facing the wrong direction. I marked them as being right this way. Okay. Is it possible I'm standing on top of them somehow? We must trust Path Resorty. He never seeks to lead us astray. Yeah, it's possible it's down in that hole. That hole looks, I don't want to say promising, but possible at least. So I think we're going to go down into it now that I can't find that surface level. I think it was right here. I just don't want to end up going to the void. Okay. Power Slug, big area to land. Here we go. Being attacked. Being attacked while flying. Nobody likes that. Why is this happening to me? Where's your hostility now? Oh gosh, right behind me. We need to make sure our back is facing into the wall. I still do not see what's attacked me. Well, this is spooky. I appreciate that you're here with me. This is a case where if I were playing solo, I would turn off the game and go do something else, have a sandwich, play Barbie's First Dream House. Are you an enemy? There's something over there that looks weird. It did not respond being shot. There's a sound visual direction. I do have game audio on, but it's relatively quiet because I'm afraid. So whatever it was hit us as we were falling down. I don't like that at all. Again, back to the wall. Okay, it's right here. There it is, a little baby spider. Okay, we're fine. Okay, get my sword. Are dead, actually. Okay, there were 2 of them. Mission accomplished. Well done, folks. I have no idea how they attacked us as we fell, but they did. They did. Okay, healing up, no problems. This looks like to be a darker cave than those we've been in previously. But okay, that cave goes down that way. There's one. Hello. It's being harder for me to spot the enemies this time. Not sure the function of time of day or what exactly. I hear the awful hissing. And I know they're right around here. They're one is or they are. No need for cowardice. Okay. Dealt with, no problems. That direction looks spookier, so we'll hold off on that for right now. Instead, we'll head this way. Okay, this way may actually be the exact same cave. Just a son of a gun. Where are they coming from? I don't mind the spiders, but I just don't want to get knocked in the void. Like, I'm happy to take damage, no problem. Really? Where is it? Okay. So, number 1, they hunt in pairs. They hunt in packs to disguise their numbers. That's number 1. Number 2, I don't know. Number 2, annoying more than horrifying right now. I'm waiting for health to come up a little bit. This is the part where I wish I had smaller healing items, so we could just take one of them and feel okay about it. But, time for pistol again. We need a laser sight on this thing. So it seems that everything might be coming from this direction. And so we'll go explore this way. I need an incendiary weapon, so I can just make some nice fire ahead. Okay, I see sulfur. I see a mushroom. I see a hole in the ground. I see poison ahead. Looking up, I see nothing of immediate concern. As we strafe in, nothing comes towards me. Again, those purple flowers look so beautiful. Will things drop on my head? I feel like the answer is yes. Because of that, I feel like I should perhaps have my health at full. Also, I should perhaps have my melee weapon equipped instead of my ranged weapon. Yeah, if the enemy comes to close range, I can go ahead and switch over. Sorry, if we see an enemy at range, we can switch over to the weapon for shooting. For now, I'm more concerned about being dropped on. the little trinket on my weapon, when it bounced around, I was totally sure it was an enemy on me. Why do I have this trinket? Resort, you fool. We got some uvulas. This might awaken the beast. They also might pop in a delightful way. Okay, I believe the uvulas are merely cosmetic, which is a little unfortunate. I think it'd be probably kind of cool if they did something. Okay, that room was scary again only because I made it scary. The consistent story of every horror game. Horror exists more in the player's mind than anywhere else. I'm sure someone's written up like the psychology of video game design. Is that a big boy? Have we discovered a big boy? There's something undulating there. No, it's just more poison creation. Does anyone know any good books or articles on the question of, like, how does one create a compelling horror game or horror moments in games? Someone must have a YouTube video on this. They must. Okay. Another one right here. Thank you for not spoiling the question of how to deal with the poison. I was very close to just using my air filters all the way. This has been a far more effective way of dealing with them. I do it for picking up any spiders accidentally as we bombard our way through here. I think the first game that I ever found out about that was pure horror and really effective on people was, is it called Amnesia, maybe? It's called Amnesia. I think people find it very, very upsetting. I figured I blew up myself. I did blow up the gas pillars. My first thought was, can I cut it down? And the answer was no. And then I said, haha, time for an American solution, and shot it. And then I thought, okay, time for an even more American solution, and I blew it up. It was entirely for the sake of jokes on stream that I blew them up. So, I don't know. It worked up nicely. You play Amnesia on LAN parties. Yeah. Were there other games before that were put forward as being horror games, and you played them and were actually scared of them? Because there were some games in earlier moments of gaming that were meant to be kind of scary. There was some point and click like haunted house game. Oh yeah, I don't play scary games at all. Absolutely, not for me even a little bit. There's some like haunted house point and click game on DOS, I think. Okay, have we reached the end of this place? Or there's another window. No, we're good. Also, we go up. I'm trying to think what. I'm definitely thinking there have been other. Hello. Pardon me. Time for the spooky part for myself. as I said before, the introduction of the parachute is the silliest thing when it comes to player movement. That I can use it to, like, back out very, very quickly is super fun. Oh, poor buddy got stuck in a rock. Or is he using the rock for defensive purposes exclusively? He knows what he's doing. Alright, 3 of them. Bang, bang, bang. Was there some old game called, like, The Witness, maybe? That was horror? Again, half-remembered stories. Not my finest moments. Okay, we want to use... Chainsaw. I suddenly understand the desire for a 5th hand. For a while there, I was like, oh, it's just kind of like lazy. You don't go into your inventory and get stuff out. But in these kinds of moments, there's a lot more going on. Raw Quartz. Nice. Witness was a puzzle game by Jonathan Blow. Oh, okay. That's not the game I was thinking of then. Jonathan Blow also made Braid, right? Man, the first time I played Braid, it absolutely blew my mind. In retrospect, I don't know if I was like prime for it in the right way. Because I've seen some people say they didn't exactly enjoy Braid. It's a puzzle game with a surprising narrative, we'll call it. And yeah, kind of platformery in some ways also. Amnesia Dark Descent's first game. Yeah, Amnesia Dark Descent's the game I'm thinking of. But, oh, that's the game. There's a series called Alone in the Dark. And I think it may have been related to some book series, maybe? I'm not sure on that. Did any of you play Alone in the Dark? Because they were on, I believe they were on shovelware discs that my grandfather would get at computer shows and then give to me. And I tried playing Alone in the Dark one time. And I think I played about 30 seconds before I hated it. So this is definitely a game that I think for me was the earliest game that actually made me scared. Possibly. Don't know about Phantasmagoria. It's a great name. I don't know that game, I don't think. Where does it come to mind? I don't know. I don't know. This is definitely like half remembered time. Because it's something I tend to avoid, as opposed to having a particularly strong memory of such things. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Inhaler. So 12 more uses. Cat. Return to Resorty Range Guy. How can a game arachnophobia mode not have arachnids? I think they're using arachnophobia as kind of catch-all for people who don't like scuttling, skittering kinds of things. Man, let me turn off my lights. It does look like a night sky. This was the best part of going to the countryside last weekend, was just being able to see the stars. It was the first time we could see the stars at all, unaided by devices, for about 2.5, 3 years. As people who grew up and lived in the Midwest US, where there's often easy access, like your backyard, to see the stars, it was really a refreshing experience. I talked to my Tokyoite students occasionally about this, and they often have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about, but like how great it is to look at the stars. So, I don't know. I see some little buddies up there. They pick one off. Oh, do they actually not come at you unless you're sufficiently close? They're coming closer. They're not very smart, I recognize. All right, more arc. Yes, one down. More arc. Ay. Nice. Okay, there were only 2 that time. I wonder if there's a third. Or were there were 3. Did I take out 1 with a single? There are 2. I think it's 2 that then throw 2 bodies you can collect, which is so strange. So strange that some of these creatures make replicas of themselves be collected. So I don't know. We're outside again? No. Okay, Mercer Sphere or one of the other spiders. We're good. I saw something skittering about over there. This is the largest one I've ever seen. I assume that this is the Hatcher. I believe we found the source of all spider kind. Okay. Deep breaths. Is this disrespectful? You meet an enemy for the first time, and you do not go face to face. Instead, you just throw explosives at it. This is my decision. Okay, we can't throw quite far enough. I need higher arc, obviously. We got this. We got this. That seems potentially good. By American philosophy, it's fair game. Just bombard, it'll all work out. I'm really surprised that it's not noticed what I'm doing. Maybe explosives are new to it. Maybe there's no worry here at all. Hello. I feel like I've missed an important moment in my maturity as a gamer. I feel like I've missed an important part of this game now. Hello. Okay, we're good. I thought I destroyed its body. Wait, those are stingers. I need a hatcher. Oh, no! Did I overkill it? Did I, ultra kill? I need that body for ma'am. Oh, no! Huh, I wonder if it's like special alien stuff. There was no hatcher. So what was that giant thing then? It's a different creature, okay. Sam. I've seen this mentioned in MAM previously. Okay. Awesome. Now I wonder is... Heard a noise. Heard a noise, heard a noise. Is this the blood of the planet? Okay. Thank you for your help. So, I want to make a mark here. This is the first Sam we've ever found. What does Sam look like? Check mark. Check is important. I'm going to make it yellow. Actually, no, it's purple, isn't it? Let's make it purple, the color it itself is. Okay. I don't recall how much ma'am wanted. And I don't think I can see from here about making ma'am myself.
The strange alien
Oh, that's
matter,
funny.
colloquially known as SAM, seems to be in its dormant crystalline state, meaning it won't break down your body into its base atomic components on touch. This living matter is extremely versatile and has countless applications. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application, as well as a secure method of awakening.
It's alive! So I now notice that the color of the spiders and the color of the SAM are, and the color of the Mercer spheres are one and the same. I don't know what that means yet, but it probably means something pretty important. And it probably means I'm destroying something that's alive, and not just like algae's alive. Possibly I'm ripping apart something consciousness as I hammer along. I saw another cool S up above us. I'll grab that also. Hello? I don't know why I switched to power line there. That was unexpected. Tick, tick, tick. Tick, tick, tick. Okay. I'd like you. I were other enemies, of course. So I'm guessing we're going to need to have a miner here, like a real miner, and have a conveyor belt that goes up, 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 up to the highest part of the sky. That's pretty cool. Wait, does the SAM Oh, the SAM does the same kind of blip of static as the Mercer spheres do. So there's something that's weird for my scanners, I guess. Oh, you're a guy, right? You're a guy. You're a guy. I don't know what to do with you, so I don't know what to do with something. We have the American solution. Bum bum ba dum bum 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 bum. I apologize for calling it the American solution. Usually I'm a little bit more thoughtful in my commentary. But I think I'm having a good time now. Alright, anybody else here need the American solution? Another one over there. Dun, 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 bum. What's a different good song? What's the Liberty Bell March? Ba-dum, 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 ba-bomb. Good. I'm just made the... Oh! Are these the same things as the little adorable birds I tried to feed early game? Is that the mature form of the same? Huh. Huh. I feel bad that I'm not killing them in their infancy if that's so. I don't see anything special back behind. Is there a way I can climb this without building a foundation? I don't mind trying, because we do have the parachute if necessary. Also, we have our fancy legs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Probably much easier just to... No, the challenge is here. If the challenge is here, I must accomplish it. I'm unworthy of the cool S, unless I can get up there myself. Put on my weapon. Be of clear mind. Be of certainty. You are the chosen one. This cool S waits for you, and you alone. I don't see the next step. Oh boy. Oh, there it is. We're good. This is not a 3D platforming game. This game could be anything you want to be. No! Okay, fine. I'll make a foundation lineup instead. Where is it? There it is. Okay. For a moment there, I felt very proud of myself. For a very brief moment, I thought I had it all figured out. In this case, no. I want to do horizontal or vertical zoop instead. Destroy the puzzle, or maybe solve it in a different way. You were proud too. Thank you. This is why I play this game, to try to make up for the lack of pride I didn't receive as a child. That's why I stream, because you all say, good job resorting. I say, thanks, Dad. I actually print out your comments and put them on the fridge. I'm only allowed to keep the most recent streams compliments on the fridge, or else Noms is kind of bummed with me for taking up too much fridge space. Alright, another one here. Do we have a ramps option? We do have ramps, but I think it looks really ugly if one just makes straight ramps all by themselves. Alright, up we go. So honestly, I don't have a printer. So I sort of deceived you when I said that I printed out the compliments and put them on the channel, or on the fridge rather. The truth of it is that I actually have a monitor up there. I have a vertical monitor that's always on, and I use it to highlight the best chats each day. Alright, can I jump 4? I don't believe I can. We're very close to jumping 4. Let's try again. Huh. Huh. Maybe I can use like a rocket-to-rocket jump. Probably smarter to make it 2, though. Oh, you know what? Can't you build directly below yourself? I think I can. I think I can't. So I probably can if we make a 2 instead. Yeah, it seems plausible. Yeah, you get 2. Oh, Eka, you're here. Eka, what's that game that sounds like Kaiserreich that's coming out later in the game? Or sorry, later in the year. I couldn't remember it yesterday. I need to go and put it on my wish list right now, because I really want to play it when it comes out. Kaiser Punk, thank you. Let me go to Steam real quick and mark this so I stop forgetting. I think I've had to ask you what that game is called 4 or 5 times now. And Kaiser Punk. There we go. It's now recorded. I'll never ask you again, thank you. Are we close to being high enough? Oh, we're too high. Too high, too good. Can't stop, won't stop. Hello. Summer's Loop, they call it.
Harmonize with us.
With E, you can cycle currently buildable versions. Wait, I don't understand what you mean, Secretara. Oh, you can change from the 4 to the 2 to the 1. Got it, thank you. Now, there may be other things up higher. Like, what's that red bit there? What is that? Must know. I want to destroy. Q to destroy. Oh, gosh. How do we destroy things? F? There we go. F is dismantle. That's perfect. Alright, must know the red thing there. So we continue our ascent a bit more. Kyberpunk comes out in February 2025. Oh, they give it a date? I thought they had said later in 2024. And honestly, I don't even know what Kyberpunk as the game is going to be. Just that a viewer I really trust on game selection said it's going to be a good one. So, we'll definitely check it out. This is the dumbest way to build. I apologize for having to watch this, but boy, it feels good. Alright. Are we high enough to see more now? We are not. Do we just elevator out? Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Okay, we're getting close. Yeah, I know right now our December intended games are the new Warhammer 3 DLC. And I'm thinking maybe Hearts of Iron also. Oh, isn't there a Victoria 3 DLC early in December? So I think the December games are Victoria 3, Hearts of Iron, and Warhammer 3. Seems plausible at least. Oh, is that what the red thing is? That's upsetting. That's very upsetting. Well, this is why I deal with my upset. I don't talk to a therapist. I blow things up. Okay, good. Good. We've returned roughly to the surface. There's another one way over there. I can't throw that far. If I can get like an advanced pitching arm item at the awesome shop, I will get it immediately. That would be amazing. This is probably a really good spot to make one of those hyper tubes. Because though it's possible to jump down safely with the parachute, jumping up's a different question. Are we good? Are we good? We've hit the ceiling. I missed the exit. Good. Alright, so now we want to make these. I'll zoop for a moment. Thank you. Over that way. Wait from build. Good. Alright. Hope we're able to find our way back out of here at some point. Or back into here at some point, given that Sam seems so very important. Though, again, I do worry about the ethics at this point. I know my job is to be a worker. My job is not to be Fixit's ethicist-in-chief. But I've got some concerns. Really and honestly. Off Zoop, back to default. Let me ask you, should I have ethical concerns? Should I be saying, gosh, what is my life about now? I think I should. I think I should call the local ombudsman. I should make an anonymous report on the whistleblower hotline. Unfortunately, I worry that Ava's attending to that also. With that said, I worked at a university for a year or so, and the president at the university had an anonymous email address. If you send an email to here, you can anonymously make any comment or question to the president. They would then use these questions in town halls. After I left the university, I was told that someone revealed that the president's anonymous form in Oz email wasn't actually anonymous, and they were tracking the IP addresses of everyone who submitted there. And apparently they never used any of the information to fire anybody or anything, but there you go. A little comment on corporate management of the university. Love it. I've been standing here long enough. I've consumed 2 whole gas masks. I didn't realize we're actually standing in the goop. Whichever way. It is time to go home. Is this the starting green area? No, it's not. No, it's not. The starting green area is over there. But now I know how to get into the starting green area. And I have curiosities about what exactly is in the starting green area. Are they blowing up trees? I get excited. Now that I've decided to use my explosive power for things other than just knocking down rocks, I'm very excited about this. Very excited. Okay. The exciting part of this visit is that we've picked up this SAM stuff. I thought we were going to find a hatcher. We've still not found a hatcher. And this surprises me so much because these look like such early game things. They're all this tier 1. We've completed basically everything else. I guess what we're going to have to do is complete the scan for enemies and then scan for a hatcher and go find it. I don't know. All right. What is the SAM?
Strange alien matter analysis completed. Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner. In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely. Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Fill the rivers with blood and let the effigies defile our temples. The sun will follow.
Are we sure we want to go down this path? Like, it's feeling like we're going from let's all have a nice little time hanging out and building some conveyor belts, and now they're talking about filling the river with blood. Oh boy, reanimated Sam is next, and then what's after that? Sam Fluctuator. Down here, a dimensional depot uploader. I think when someone was asking earlier about cloud storage, they probably meant this tool here. Over here, alien energy harnessing, the power augmenter, and production amplifier. The true overclocking, perhaps. Alright, well, I'm going to look at this thing real quick. I realize we haven't looked at the phase... Oh, we can't go to phase 5. Wait, why not? Oh, I see. Number 5, only milestone 5, only unlocks when this is complete. Which means I know how to make that thing. It's automated wiring. I didn't realize it actually unlocked the 3rd piece. I should have been making this already to have them slowly drip into the space elevator while we're doing other things. I completely missed that. Completely missed that. Also, these stators and motors, make machines and vehicles and so on. We need to make these. Now, not today, but that'll be note to self material. Note to self, automated wiring phase 2, please. I'm actually really surprised I missed that. Okay, so, like I said, pretty sure I shouldn't be doing this, and yet here we go. The rivers will fill it with blood. I'm the only blood nearby. This is pretty bad, I think. We also have quartz we can break down to finish the quartz lines.
SAM reanimation recipe
Ooh.
unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more beautiful than yours.
So they're less concerned with my blood flowing this time, and more saying that they are the superior beings because they have attractive bones. Is that true? Is that true? Real human bone, please. Wait, real human products? Is this illegal? I just wanted to see a picture in a museum. You can buy actual human body parts? We're not even on the dark web. Family owned and operated since 1986? I just wanted to talk about, are bones attractive? What is this? Frequently asked questions. All right, here we go. This will solve all of my problems. What is it? The world's leading supplier of osteological specimens. We offer real and replica skulls, etc., educational resources, and operate the Museum of Osteology. Where is it? In Oklahoma City. Okay. Are specimens real? They are indeed real. What are scullies? Miniature skull replicas. Fine. How do you get these things? Are your specimens ethically sourced? This is the question. We're committed to ethical sourcing. We follow all relevant laws and regulations to ensure our specimens are obtained legally and responsibly. What does that even mean? Like, I assume they're not digging up bodies. Does Skulls Unlimited, like, contact hospices and say, hey, buddy, for $10,000, may we buy you once you're dead? Because you can't buy living people. Is it from donating bodies to science? Maybe. I feel like there's an article in this. I feel like I suddenly want to research what on earth this is. Because I know there are books about, like, the death industry, the best of which is The Smoke Gets in Your Eyes, Lessons from the Crematorium. What on earth? Do people, like, give their bodies to the Museum of Osteology, assuming that their skull or bones will be on display? And then as part of the agreement, they say, like, we don't need your body on display, we're gonna sell it. I mean, insert standard commentary about commodity. Reddit says they'll only sell to you if you have a medical license. Okay, so you can only buy if you're a doctor, maybe a medical school otherwise. Is this true? This one-of-a-kind product with unique photographs received the exact specimen shown. Humans are a species of bipedal primates. Enter a gift note or special delivery instructions. Dear Knobs, I just want to get ahead of the idea that you have been boned by marrying me. All right, very good. Good. All right, Merry Christmas. All right, very good. Check out. There is nothing here about are you a doctor? There is nothing here about are you a medical university? Bone Box monthly subscription? Bone Box monthly subscription? This is the best Google search I have ever done in my entire life. Perfect for new collectors. This tier includes one animal skull, a bonus obstacle item, and an animal fact card. Comes with a 10-month no duplicate guarantee. Chat, do you wanna get these? Chat, are you interested in seeing how this all works? I really like the product. Love it. This is crazy. This is crazy. I don't even know. Big challenge important in Japan. I don't actually want to do it. Let me be clear. I don't actually want these things. My mind is so blown though. Like, if I try to write an article on this, number one, I wonder if there already is one out there. I need to look for that. Like, the obvious tagline is, in most states in the United States, it's illegal to sell your body. But after death, this kind of thing. There's a way to do this. You can't sell your body, but you can sell your body. Some people like bones. I'm not, though I might advance this argument, I'm not saying people shouldn't collect these things. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, how on earth do they get the specimens? We work with accredited donor programs. This is the part I don't understand. Right? I understand, okay, they're already out there. We don't want to waste them. Fine. This is what I'm curious about. Do they have the cover that says this is for science? But the science people looking at these things. I don't know, team. Fascinating. Fascinating. The question here is in John's bones, legally procured and certified by a forensic anthropologist. What? Responsibly what? Okay, I'm sorry, team. I just wanted to say that human bones are beautiful, and that's good. Like, human bones are nice, and so when the mean old aliens say that human bones are not nice, they're wrong. They're wrong, friends. All right, so now we know how to make reanimated Sam. The next step is the Sam fluctuator, able to regulate and direct the behavior of reanimated Sam through the application of electric charges with varying frequencies. This control facilitates technologies such as matter-to-energy conversion and spatiotemporal matter manipulation. So I wonder if this is a source of like major power for really expanding the factory. And I think it might in fact be ripping apart people's souls. Well, it's just a video game. All right, how do I make 10 reanimated Sam It's 4-1. Welp, here we go. Ethics out the window. I want to have a nice video game time. Oh, that's so fast. It's a one click. With a single click of the hammer, we end up destroying souls. All right, so 10 of those. And what else did you need? Pipes and wire. I think 100 pipes. We have 37. We have the wire we need, though, I believe. Make sure on that. All right, again. Yes. So it's just 100 pipes. Okay, while I'm here, we need 11 of those. We need this first course. I got Sam. I did find Sam Civilian. I did find Sam. It was not as scary getting as I thought it would be, but very exciting anyway. Anything else I can do while we're out and about? I can do this also. So I want to collect more wire, pipes, modules. Okay. Wire pipe modules, wire pipe modules, wire pipe modules. Wires this way. I heard a weird noise just now. It may have just been the factory working, but it also might be like the ghosts of the ground coming to reclaim the souls that I've been destroyed. Whew. Whew. Been destroying, rather. I know how words work. Oh, I didn't put away the cool S. Gotta save more of those. Okay, next up. What? Wires, pipes. Friends, what was the third thing? Is wires, pipes something? I don't recall what the something was, unfortunately. Frames, thank you. Frames, yes. Plenty of frames, all good. Okay. And then pipes. Oh, for pipes, we have our big tube. Oh gosh. Do I blow these up? I'm so curious if there's actually anything in there of interest. I guess I see a, something drawing on one of the slugs. Is it the purple slug? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I'll leave it for now. Okay, here's my tube. How do I get into it? Oh no. Right, two pickups over here. I'm probably halfway to where I want to be already, but it's more exciting to use this thing. What a waste of everyone's lives. Good. Alright. Alright, so getting pipes, then coming back. Maybe on next week's stream, we actually begin to make a mall of some sort and bring everything to one area. Because though I am enjoying flying around the world, we do spend a tremendous amount of time running from place to place trying to find the things we need. So maybe next stream is doing that. I don't know. But we also have to get the automated wiring going for the Phase 2 finish. Today we picked up about 300 more of the second item in the Phase 2. That's good. Maybe more Sam before the mall. Okay, maybe so. Yeah. Like I said previously, I think we need to have the Sam mined by a proper miner and bring it up to the surface, maybe. We'll see. I did a little digging. The bones are from India and China. Supply is doing the recent export bans. I mean, there are a tremendous number of people in India and China, obviously. Many of those people are not living great lives. I don't want to think this thought right now. I think we're good thinking about the question of you can buy real human bones on your computer right now. And again, not on the dark web, on the clear web. Insanity. Okay, we gotta be done with this topic. This topic feels bad, man. Hello, ma'am. Let's throw more things into the ma'am. Here we go. Sam Fluctuator Online.
SAM Fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter to energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near instantly reconstructing it in another location, which has incredible potential for smart storage.
Your threads shift solid to fluid to a tapestry. Matter, 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 and mind and melody.
Matter, I enjoy very, very much. Okay, so it sounds like we're enslaving these minds and telling them just what to do. So the SAM, dormancy, right? Dormancy of the minds. The reanimated SAM, we wake them up and say, hey brother, have I got news for you? And the third one we say, forever you're gonna memorize things for us. We are some bad dudes. Over here, Dimensional Depot Uploader. A lot of projection going on. Am I reading into the storyline? Maybe. Okay, so this thing is the cloud thing we're all very excited for. I got other parts for something else. What did I need the modules for? There was something. It wasn't quartz, though I do have quartz to smush for either the shatter rebar, which I'm guessing is a shotgun blast, or the crystal oscillator. We need 100 for that. More likely we can get the left one here. Power slug was not that. It was this. Nutritional processor. What's that do?
Research shows potential for processing planetary nutrients for pioneer benefit. Nutritional inhaler research available.
I already have the inhaler. How did I get the inhaler? Well, that's something. Wait, am I losing my mind? I have a different inhaler. Oh, this one's nutritional. They're different recipes to get the same thing. Got it. Thank you for helping me understand the world around me. Okay. So, friends, an ad break is coming, which means it is the end of the stream. However, I know that many of you are desperately interested in seeing me unlock this thing. We need to get 11, which say 10 more of these machines here. We can make up to 21. Okay. Friends, it is time for a quick ad break. 3 minutes, then we'll come back, we'll push this button, we'll unlock the Dimensional Depot and see how it goes. I need fluctuators, not these. Well, I don't have enough SAM for that. Do I? Wait, I need 6 each. I need 11 of them. Nope, we need a lot more SAM. Never mind. Never mind. Let me go ahead and smush some quartz for right now. That's a nice thing to do. 369. Thank you for helping me not lie to chat. Not lie to you fine viewers. I'll get it done. We do not have time to get done today, unfortunately. So quick little ad break. And then I'll probably be the end of the stream for today. So I hope you enjoyed yourself. It was a fun time. As I said, I think I'm pretty well stuck on this one. So, art majors, study in the studio, art majors. I'm now moving again, got some possibilities, and so we'll see what we do. Real quick, while we're in the closing ad break, for those of you still around, what plans for the weekend? I know it's Friday night for many of you. I know that tomorrow, my day off, is a day where many of you are alone. So, games play, going places, what do you have going on? Hawkish Nationalist. I mean, usually it's a jingoist. Maybe we can, nationalist is not necessarily a person, it can be an adjective also. So, it's a jingo. A bit of fall footwear. A booty. My wife wears booties before bedtime She's someone who, if her feet get cold, she can't sleep. Tectonica, a 1.0 factory game. More factory games. Rewatching Speed Racer the movie. I've never seen that one. It's taking an anime and turning into live action. Is that right, HPG? Hope it's good. Last weekend before your wedding, a Forrester. There are a few people in stream who are getting married pretty soon. That's really exciting. Good luck to you, and wow. Hope it's awesome for sure. On the down, the director of Atlantics. This is a name I don't know, I assume. Meeting that's a make or break opportunity. Something contact? Eye contact. Oh, you make eye contact or break eye contact. I was right about the EYE. Awesome. A raid? As adorned in? A raid in. I guess so. Okay. Might be stressed by typists. Might be stressed by typists. Oh, the word for east in Spanish is a west. So the word for west is a weste, rather. Okay. Stressed by typists. Stressed by typists. Car something. Carnals? Cartels? California oh boy. Or this way, director of Atlantics. Matty Matidio. I'll put an R in. Okay. I have no idea. Something may be wrong. Like, I can just put random letters in, hope for the best. I'm gonna do that. And then when that's done, you're gonna tell me what the answer is, please. H, Carl's, I, failure, J. This is the silliest thing we ever do. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. I actually have to do that when I get in the middle of the alphabet. I can never remember what the order is. O, P, carpals. Carpals. Typing. Stress your carpal tunnel syndrome thing. Wow. Carpals. There we go. So the director of Atlantic is Matt Diop? Is that a name? I mean, the name is Matt the first name and then Idiop? Matty Diop. Okay, I want to look at that briefly, then we'll say goodbye. I do not know this person. Matty Diop. Hello. Matty Diop. French woman. Matty Diop. Never mind. Dahomey Atlantic's Thousand Suns and Lantique's 35 Shots of Rum, Simon Killer. I don't know any of these, unfortunately. I don't spend enough time in art houses learning art house theater. But cool. She won the Golden Bear and the Grand Prix for 2 different films. What is Dahomey? It's a documentary. Graham has a count of the 26 royal treasures from Benin, which are held in the Museum of France. Oh, the English usually get blamed for these things. But no, my friends, the French steal things also. The film explores how the artifacts were returned from France to Benin, and the reactions of the Beninese people. Fascinating. I should watch that. I should definitely watch that. That sounds fascinating. Also, please return the Elgin marbles at once. England, you're done looking at them. For now, friends, I say thank you. I say I appreciate you. I say let's see you again real soon. Ellis, I'll answer that question over on the Discord. Thanks a lot, folks. See you on Monday with more Crusader Kings 3. Between now and then, relax. Enjoy yourself. Take care of yourself. I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, folks.